Is it hot here, or is it just me? I'm joking. Of course it's me.
Be quick. Got anything for me?
Hello. Welcome back. It's Mount Farm Monday. I hope you are all super duper keen for endless island expeditions, although if you survived yesterday's endless comp stomp, I'm sure you'll be fine with this today. Hello, hello, hello. Well done, Mike on 4th, Zam with 1st, Wings with 2nd. Hello, Nurse, well done with last. You are only meant to try one of them, Nurse. You are not supposed to claim more than one, because that means that other people can't claim anything. Well done with Sheba. Good morning, Slane. Welcome back. Oh, we have emote only chat. Yeah, we can do that. Give me a second. Rightio. There we go. And a hydrate as well. Hello, Paul. Love the music. I too love the music in, like, what is it called? Zuldazar? Zara That place. Lots of R's, lots of A's, lots of Z's. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So, before we get cracking to the hypes everywhere. Before we get cracking today, yesterday, Dupe dropped a tip specifying that it was for Raspberry Twisties. So your girl got herself some Raspberry Twisties. Remember when we tried the Raspberry Coke and I said that, obviously someone has figured out how to make a new raspberry flavoring and they're just shopping around to whoever they... Yeah. So, because obviously we have like raspberry candy and stuff and we have like raspberry soda, but by itself. And so I feel like there's someone has a new raspberry flavoring and they're shopping it around and seeing what it can be used for. And also with the imagery on there, it looks like it's meant to be a crossover between like Alan's raspberries and like raspberry licorice and stuff. So I am curious. There's a 2.5 health star rating. We've got 20 seconds left in emote only jail. It'll be released shortly. They have a TikTok. Oh my god, Twisties has a TikTok. Of course they fucking do. I am old. Oh my god! I just caught a whiff. It smells like fucking candy. Oh, I don't know how I... It smells like, you know when you can get the raspberry candy coated in chocolate? That's what it smells like. It smells like raspberry candy and chocolate. And it's like horrendous. Like it's not entirely red or pink. It's like, I don't know how I feel about this. What do Twisties usually like? Cheese. Cheese. Grommet. They also have like chicken flavor. But mostly cheese. Mostly cheese. Good. I don't know how I feel about this. No, it's not candy. It's Twisties. Fucking Google Twisties, you lot. Fuck me. Twisties are corn twists. Oh no, I tipped it on myself. Good job. I am good at this. I open packs of chips upside down because they store them on the shelf the right way up, and so all the flavoring, like the loose flavoring, settles to the bottom. So you open it from the bottom to loosen that up and put it back on the edible things. No, they're not discount Cheetos. They're a fuckload better than Cheetos. The texture is miles and miles better. Yeah, no. Twisties are superior to Cheetos. And you still get your fingers covered in the dust stuff anyway. But the texture and the flavor is just so much better. Ingredients: cereals, corn and rice, canola oil, sugar, salt, food acid, citric acid. Natural color, cochineal, so bugs, and natural flavor. Contains gluten, milk, and soy. Apparently there are 3 servings in here. That's not gonna happen. All right. So I'm pleased to report that they didn't try to fuse the cheese and raspberry together. They are purely raspberry flavor. Because the chicken Cheetos, fuck me. Chicken twisties do have like a mild, I think it's just because it's savory, has like a mild cheesy sort of flavor. But these don't. These are incredibly not anything but raspberry. Even though it looks kind of yellow, I think that's just the oil. They're not bad. They are a little bit savory, but only enough that, like, you know when you like add salt to a dessert to just kind of wake everything, just like a crack or two of a salt grinder, just to like wake up all the flavors. It's about that much savory. The rest of it is mostly sweet. But like, so if you've ever had like sweet and salty popcorn, where they do like, they cover it in, like they dust the popcorn in icing sugar, like powdered sugar, and then there's like a little bit of salt in there too. It's that kind of level of, it's definitely sweet, but there's a touch of salt in there as well. And then obviously, I mean, popcorn twisties, they're made of the same thing. So it's actually very similar to that, except it's also got a bit of that fruity kind of flavor to it as well. Tastes like red, because, you know, red tastes like raspberry. They're not bad. Prefer the cheese ones, but they're not bad. Okay, isn't that candy? No. Twisties are not candy. Twisties are not candy. Brilliant. Thank you very much for all the hydrates. Twisties are the fucking bomb. Like, regular cheese twisties are fucking amazing. If you are not from Australia and you have an opportunity to have them at some point, I highly recommend that you take it, as long as you are not allergic to anything in it. So much better than Cheetos. So much better than Cheetos. Fantastic, though. I'm glad you like. You know it isn't bad for your Instagram. Right, so now that that's done, should we play some video games? That's not terrible. You get my good luck. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Wonderful news, Rakan. Place your units. Okay. So, Mount Farm Monday. We're back to Island Expeditions. And so, there's a little bit of lack of control here as to what we can actually accomplish. So I've been doing the reading. The first one on my list, the Island Thunderscale, it can only drop from Durandal, and only when the Storm Dragons appear, which isn't every time. So the Island Thunderscale is likely going to be the last one that we end up getting, just because it's so goddamn rare. It can appear in the bags, but only the Durandal salvage bag. So that's not going to be the one that we managed to get today, because Durandal is not available, nor is Durandal salvage. The only one that we're actually going to be able to get today, I think, is the Kinsho's Eternal Hound. It can drop from the Dread Chain salvage. And I think I need to, there's a guide on Wowhead about Island Expedition loot and stuff, but it's wrong. It's wrong, but at least it kind of gives us a starting point to figure out, like, it is right about one thing, it's just wrong about the other four, you know? No, no. Right, so... It's not Crestfall. Dreadchain we have available to us at the moment. Havenswood is where the Risen Mare drops, and I do believe that that also means... let me do the quick squiz. Necromancers can be found as the primary creature on Havenswood on certain weeks. Has a chance to spawn on all other islands via invasions. So, and then there's your Island Thunderscale. The elusive Storm Dragons is right. But I'm pretty sure those are the only 3 that I need. Kinchos can drop there as well, but that's not. So I'm pretty sure like Kincho's Eternal Hound has a pretty good chance of dropping this week. The Risen Mare has a chance. The Island Thunderscale has no chance. So, what I'm wondering is if we get the Kincho's Eternal Hound to drop, do we move on and come back next week and see what we've got available? That's fair. Alright. Now on Monday, hype, hell yes, Tomcat, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. That's fair. Okay, cool. Let's... yeah. Hey, sheeps. Let's do that then. And to begin, we're by our first chest.
Being resourceful.
I was really hoping it'd drop. I thought that would be hilarious if it dropped like right then and there, but it did not. But I did get new transmog. Alrighty. We do have one more slot for a Horde. This is unfortunately faction locked content. If anyone would like to join us, you're very welcome. Otherwise, we'll get cracking on our first one. Hey, Wings. Nope, I didn't, Sam. I'm experimenting. Amazing it would have been, wouldn't it? Kratzma, well done. Well done. Alrighty.
Are you ready for the epic journey?
Let's head on in and get cracking. Experiments indeed. Totally fine, Phil. Easy mount gathering today. Oh yeah? Alright, so if we can get the Eternal Hound to drop, and the next one is King's Rest, which is the Mythic Dungeon drop. So that could be fun.
We are here. Clear skies, great day for some exploring.
New horde skulls for my collection. Just what I needed.
So where does Mogu mobs can be found as a primary creature of Dreadchain. Where are we? Whispering Reef, so not the right one. And Dreadchain isn't even up. Right, so it's invasions. Oh. Mogu invasion can get us the mount we're looking for. Otherwise, it's just a doubloon collecting exercise.
Not the first time I've died.
Yes, raspberry twisties, variety. No chicken flip out sauce cheese. I did not. I did not. Free for all. Dumplings for? Oh, just well fed. Okay. Cool. I like dumplings. They're tasty. Why still locked? Oh, the rare is...
Fools just arrived. Looking to loot the island. Keep your heads up.
Right, so no chance of the mount dropping. Because island trolls.
You are not prepared.
Hey, Arf, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. How was your stream? What'd you get up to? Thank you very much for the shout out. Much appreciated.
Keep it up, and we will be done in no time.
I'm very confused as to why that's not spawning. Post good time. Wonderful. I need to be doing. Come on then. Jump on in. Smash out some collectibles. Well done, Mike, winning the free for all.
are nearly there. Just keep your heads down for a little longer. Nice job out
ta-da.
there today. You showed them, huh?
Oh. A few little bits and pieces. Stuff I already have, but that's alright. Plenty of doubloons. I had a victory. So 13 doubloons total.
Can you
Go
taste
again.
the salt in the air? Now you are home.
Kenuvala. Norvetho Surama.
If we want this
Onward.
demolisher to be of any use, we need to find the parts that fell off of it. Get a looking.
Island brimming with creatures and people and things and horde. Go get me some blood.
Island expeditions are so peaceful now that you can pretty much solo everything. It's just exploring and clicking things, killing stuff. It's nice. Excuse me.
Saw some serpents flying in from a bit off. Mogu will be.
Mogu! We can get them out.
The hull is half full. Keep it up, and we will be done in no time. Fundamenta chop!
All that blood.
Yay, Zam! Well done. Winning the raid. Ooh. There's doubloons. Do we get a better chance at mounts if we do IE on Mythic, or are there any benefits of doing it on Mythic difficulty? I don't know. I have no idea. They last longer, so if you're looking for achievements and stuff like that, you've got a better chance of finding your stuff in time, because the time it takes to do the thingamajig is longer, but beyond that, we have no idea. We, like... The drop rates for everything in Island Expeditions was so goddamn low that if there is a difference, it's like a 0.1 versus a 0.05% chance to drop. Not a 1, a 0.1 and 0.05. Like, everything had such low chances to drop that it was impossible to calculate shit with the data that we had. Especially with the way that Wowhead can, like, track data, it couldn't track like, it could track where you, like, which island expedition you went to, but it couldn't really do a great job of tracking the enemies you encountered there, and then which invasion you had, and blah blah blah. It couldn't do it properly. And given that it was only for one expansion, it wasn't really worth it for them to develop the tools to track it properly. Plus, it may not have been available in the API.
Nice job out there today. You showed them, huh?
Did I get literally nothing? Like, not a single drop, not even doubloons. is happening? I think I'm being broke. Chance rolls give multiple wounds if I remember correctly. Even then, I've had mythic ones give me like 3 and normal ones give me like 12. So like, it's... The ranges of rewards are just too wide. Really, at the least mythic gives more currency to buy the salvage boxes. Does it though? I'm not 100% clear on like that. I'm not even sure that's been confirmed. Oh, there we go. There's definitely benefit. Nothing good day, madame. Yep, that's it. There is still a spot for one more hoardie. Oh, I got two pieces of transmog that I didn't already have. That one goes for nearly 50k. Jesus Christ. $50k I don't have to spend.
By the Sunwell.
Jackie, thank you very much for the resub. Much appreciated. There you go. So I got 13 last time and I got 14 that time. And that's from Mythic. Yuan, what did I win? Can I have my prize, please? What did I get?
A day when you see no land is a good day.
You can solo island expeditions now, but the more people you have, the faster it goes. And the more runs you can pack into the same amount of time.
We are returned.
I need 175 before I can buy another bag.
The rest of its parts must have washed ashore.
For the Alliance!
Bug is a dead bug, and you horde look a lot like bugs.
No, we don't. That's very rude of you. Hey, Fat, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today.
For the horde!
Well, that's all dead.
Do you hear that? The Mantid are here, searching for Azerite too. Don't get stung.
Manted, no Mogu. So we are just here for doubloons. Is it already possible to solo queue these or still need a group? No, it's possible to solo queue. You need a group of 3 to do it regular style. And given that we have 2 people, not 3, we use the solo queue to get us both in without having to look for a third. Yeah, they can be soloed now. It's just a matter of if you're one person collecting Azurite, 2 people collecting Azurite will do it twice as quickly, theoretically, and 3 people collecting Azurite will do it 3 times as quickly. So it's still definitely beneficial. It's not like other people can steal your loot or anything. It is still beneficial to do it in a full group if you can get the people together. A full group is 3 for this, not a group of 5.
Aim for their head! It's their weak spot!
You are doing great out there. We are halfway done already.
Postron, yeah, that's it. Yeah, if you are doing it as a group of 1 or 2, then you need to speak to the NPC and have a private tour. And then there's an option for normal, heroic, and mythic. Otherwise, if you've got a group of 3, you can just do it via the table, like we used to. Would make it easier. It certainly would. It certainly would. Hey, Jab, how you going? You're working well. Channel some guidance. Thank you very much. Appreciate the well wishes. It's a pity that the rarity count for these mounts can't be trusted. Like, it's just not a thing. Like, I don't even know if it tracks every single island expedition you do. Because that at least would be a funky number. It took me this many to get every single mount kind of thing, but I don't think that's accurate. Woodja, Bun, Funk, Tsunami, and Optimus, congratulations to all of you on your bonus ship. Well done. Up we go to the tokens. Oh, hi.
We are done.
Oh, done.
Hey, take a few shots at that alliance ship when we swing by.
Got 1 sack of plunder. Oh, a pet. And of course the Azurite. Yeah, the mount hasn't been counting because some of the toys have got 398 tracked. That's annoying. Eight doubloons from a mythic expedition. How many have I got now? 55.
Welcome, traveler. Fair winds. And
Just gonna go turn this in quickly. Cool. Cool. Alright.
Ah, it's you.
Medic! Birds. Oh, Sam.
You want to
I'm
use
so
a
sorry to hear
public
that.
jetpack? It's your funeral. The component should be somewhere on the island.
The Horde will run them down. Let the hunt begin. No!
Oh my lord, get double wrecked? Jesus Christ. Ooh, it's a raid. All doesn't work, Wood. You gotta specify a number. You can check how many you got by typing exclamation coins with a K. K-O-I-N-S.
Hey, we caught the attention of some powerful elementals. Keep a lookout for the leader.
So it's elementals, not Murgu. And not necromancers. So we're just here for the doubloons. Hey, I'm doing well, thank you. How are you? Hope you are doing well.
You are doing great out there. We are halfway done already.
Thank you. Wonderful to hear. Rude.
We are almost done. You are doing well.
Sounds like lovely, my hunter. Sounds like a plan. Are you getting any experience from doing these ships? At 60? Or is it kind of capped out at that point?
The hull is full. Unfurl the sails and head for home.
Yay, home! Any XP? Bugger. Maybe for a 50 it would. Oh. Another dagger I didn't have. Cool. And 23 doubloons. So we're at 78.
Are you ready for
Just
the
under 100 to go till I can buy another bag of shit. Buy me a bag of shit. Buy me a bag of shit. Pray to RNG is this that the bag of shit contains a mount. But it's still a bag of shit. Those very kind words, Slane. Very kind words indeed. Let's go!
Ship's docked. Don't get yourselves killed out there.
Death to Ogle. Everything goes squish.
For the Horde's benefit, I will speak slowly. Island, ours. You leave. Simple enough for you.
Asshole.
is a pirate crew making landfall, looking for the same loot we are. Be careful.
Twitch allows creators to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial for a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that go into deciding that, and if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to jump up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself, and we will see you when you return. I really very much appreciate those of you who do stick through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you very much for watching, and we will hopefully see you return after the ad break. Yes. Where am I going? This way. Twisties stuck in my teeth now. It's the only problem with twisties is that they stick to your teeth like nobody's business. This is a big azurite ore here. Is that? Oh, Pirate's Booty. Is it under the point blank cannon? Oops. No? Oh no, there we go. Goodbye. They're gone now. They're gone. Being able to one-shot them does feel awfully nice.
We are almost done. You are doing well.
Just like smack, smack, smack. Alright, cool, they did. Goodbye. I keep thinking that Azurite Extractor is gonna, like, spit things out of the ground, but it's just not, hey. It's just not.
The hull is full.
Oh.
Unfurl the sails and head for
Nice. 2 bags of coins and a laughing stonekin. Wonderful. Well, these are running nice and quickly.
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts.
26 and 2. So 28 from that one.
Need to get close enough to use them. Watch out!
It's not bad. We're at 106.
Welcome, traveler.
We do still have a 3rd place for anyone who is North America, Oceanic, and Horde who would like to join us. If you want to work on some of those collections, make it a touch speedily, more speedy. I don't know. Look, Brain, she no work today. She's having some difficulties. I mean, what's new, but still.
The goblins say they can turn this robot into a bomb. They just need a few gizmos to get the job done.
Gizmos! Goodbye, Golden Vein.
Look at this wildlife. You could make a fine helmet out of it. Maybe decorate it with a horde's teeth. Must be a lord of the elements behind this. Slay them and take their azurite too.
No Mogu or necromancers. Oh, it's the same thing again. It bugged out again. I must have killed it too quickly. Damn it. Well done, Sheba. Look at you go.
You are doing great up there. We are halfway done
Are
already.
you camping them at their spawn point? Bloody well are, you cheeky bugger. Amazing. Like, how are they still on 0? Yep. That'll do it. Lasted absolutely. Is there an achievement for winning, like, whatever it is to 0? Do you have that achievement, Sheeps? Because I can very much camp their boat. Very easily. Is you ever griefing the AI? Is it griefing if they don't have feelings? Can I get into that chest? Hey, Phoenix, welcome back. Phoenix is thinking I'm gonna go. Ah, yeah, fair enough. Totally fair, understandable. Picnic code, thank you. Thank you. I had like an extra 12 seconds while doing my makeup today, so I was like, yeah, fuck it, let's put some eyeshadow on. Just literally one color all over. Super simple. Effective though, it works.
We are almost done. You are doing well.
You little shit, stop that. Why is this not working? Bastards. GIF as right.
Nice job out there today.
Ta-da!
You showed them.
One bag and another pet. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I'm a little bit tired, but mostly... No, I say that. Oh, excuse me. Mostly alright. Eight. 114.
It's you.
Who the hell? Thank you.
The cranks are down, friends. We'll get the detector online.
What message are we still trying to get from islands? There are 3. Shapes? Did you see that?
Finally, some dry land. Now to soak it with some salty horde tears.
The... Kinsho was here. As in of the Eternal Hound. Title Crafter of the Hound. It was an orange mob on a cloud serpent that flew the fuck through. He's right here. Where's here? Can I give me your mount, you asshole? Please and thank you. Crafter of the Stonebound. Just the way that he spawned in, I'm like, what the fuck is this? I was, yeah, a little surprised. Surely that means we get them out, right? That's how that works, yeah? Right? Yeah, he's got a... That was kind of trippy. I've never seen that before.
see the Tonka canoes coming ashore. This could pose a problem. Take them out. Got about half the ship left to fill. Keep your eyes sharp.
Is your rep grind again? Rep grinds are kind of fun though. Not gonna lie, I enjoy. Never ends. I have to accept the fact that hello Z, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. The grind ends, but that is when the new grind begins.
Time for a pounding!
Did you play much D4? I still am playing much D4. Just not right this moment on stream. We'll be back in on, you can check the schedule. Twitch.tv/Fiamma/schedule. And it details when we're playing WoW, when we're playing D4, and everything in between. Which is nothing, because that's what I'm playing at the moment. But yeah, definitely am still playing, just not at this precise moment in time. Chunky Azra Crystal, I know, right? Aren't they huge? It's kind of cool. Grinding and transmog never ends. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. God, it'd be kind of scary if it ended. Hey, can you imagine having collected everything and being like, well, shit? And now what? Of course I got you the twisties too, Jazz. Come on, I'm not an asshole. Battle. We'll do the battle after this one. I have a feeling the Alliance have come up this way.
The hull is nearly full. Just a bit more and we will be done. Nice job out there today. You
No
shot
mount.
them, huh?
Asshole. We killed you. Right? The scent is sickly sweet. I described it as candy, raspberries, and chocolate.
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls, but you will need to get close.
I got 14 doubloons, 2 bags total. 133. How's Mount Farm been? Yeah, not bad. It has been not bad. I've been extremely lucky the past like month or so. So now that we've hit Island Expeditions. Yep, that's a thing. Hyoto, Zam, Tsunami, and Jab, congratulations to Olivia on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. And it is skin chest time. Alrighty.
Can you taste the salt in the air? Now you are home.
Screen. Alright.
Shift stop. Don't get yourselves
I
killed
pushed
out
it.
there.
My bad. Island Expeditions. Island Expeditions. I have this sinking feeling that I'm gonna be here all stream and I don't want that.
You shall not prevail. The light's vengeance will vanquish you.
Like switching over and doing literally like Mythic King's Rest? Hell yeah. Let's go get that mount. Let's see how many tunes can solo that bloody thing. But yeah. Islands are a special kind of hell. But I managed to somehow get through literally 6 hours of Comp Stomp, so maybe we can get through 6 hours of Island Expeditions. It will be interesting if we have weeks where I literally cannot get anything. Like none of the mounts will drop from islands. And the question will be like, do I still grind it for the doubloons for next week? Or do I like skip and come back the week after kind of thing? And by the next ad break maybe switch? No, because that feels like a cop-out. Like if I do that, then am I ever gonna really get the mounts? If I like keep giving up? Like I stuck with it yesterday for Comstomp and we managed to get our whole honor level. And then some. Like, that was huge.
Those cultists are messing with some bad juju.
Do you have the Siege of Orgrimmar mount? Yes. Read they will add a skip finally in 10.1.5. Yes. That is what people have told me that they have read. I haven't read anything because it's a future patch and I don't want to get spoilers. Because Wowhead doesn't seem to be able to differentiate between here is a new mechanic that will be added that has nothing to do with story, and here's a big bloody story spoiler. So I've been avoiding all of the patch information like it's the plague. There's only one thing to do, sacrifice a goat to RNG goes. No, we're not sacrificing Billy! We have been over this! Skip just means that Fear can slam her face into Gary faster each week for some tusks. It's gonna be a long time before I hit transmog farming, let me tell you. But yeah, having a skip will be useful. I'm a big fan of red frog flavored twisties. Look, I don't think they're terrible. They're also not great. I do like that they're not entirely sweet, that there is a little bit of savory in there as well. And I do like that they didn't try to mix raspberry and cheese.
Keep it up and we will be done in no time.
But yeah, I probably wouldn't. If they were there, if they were offered to me at a gathering, I would not decline, but I would not actively purchase them again myself. I think that's probably where I stand. Chicken a better twisties being sweet is weird. Look, it's not terrible, but it's just it's not like hot damn, you know. I'm sure there'll be people out there for whom this is like their favorite thing on the planet, though. So that's a thing. I was expecting them to be a touch more savory, I think. But that's okay. Sarah said it was weird. I know. Just adding my own thoughts and feelings. The water is like kind of badly clear here. I was like, why did I stop mid knockback? It was because I was on the roof of the little hut. Oops. Oops. Oh, excuse me. We got this. The mount is gonna drop. The mount is gonna drop. We're gonna be 1 out of 3 down. The mount is gonna drop. I think in future, if there is no possibility of me getting any of the mounts that I need, then I won't do Island Expeditions that way, because it feels kind of shitty working towards something where I have no chance of getting it right then and there. Like, you know that there's not going to be the exciting moment that stream. I don't think that's fun. So if there's no chance of any of them dropping, then I will skip it and come back next week.
Just a bit more and we will be done.
Islands are a weird thing to farm. Is odd. That's okay, we've got plenty of other things. Plenty.
We are done. Hey, take a few shots at that alliance ship when we swing by.
ones have taken our scrolls
Excuse
and
me.
turned themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls, but you will need to get close enough to use them.
148.
Watch out!
Oh, we're getting close. 27 doubloons to go.
By the Sunwell.
Good morning, Ori, and thank you very much, Captain, for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Excuse me. Hope you're doing well today. The music stopped. Oh, there we go.
Ship's docked. Don't get yourselves killed out there.
The scent of prey is in the air. I love a good chase before a kill.
Feeling wonderful. Yeah, I'm alright. Well. Yeah. Amazing. Hey, Barry. I hope you're doing well. I just want my mount from Islands so I can move on. That'd be nice. Fantastic! That is awesome news.
Got a about half the ship left to fill. Keep your eyes sharp.
Oh, nice. That's wonderful news.
These look particularly wild. Might be rabid. Careful not to let them bite you, eh?
Hey, Asika. Welcome back. Somewhere you are not cold. I'm wearing socks and fluffy things. And a jacket. But that's alright.
The hull is full. Unfurl the sails and head for home.
Cold in Sydney. That's fair. That's what today. Aw, thank you. Actually, aw, thank you very much. Oh, oh my god. Why am I so tired? Okay, so... Oh, new transmog. New transmog I can't use on this tune. And a pet that I already have. Brilliant. And how many doubloons are we sitting at now? 169. I need 6 more doubloons and I can buy another chest. Above average amount of layers. Apparently balmy 6 degrees Celsius in Canberra feels a fuckload colder though. I can imagine. I can imagine. Wet, miserable and freezing. What'd you get 5? Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me, Shiva? Have I mistreated you? It is currently, come on, 19 degrees in Brisbane. Feels like 17. And I am just dead. I am falling asleep, which I slept particularly badly last night, I think. Balmy indeed. If anyone wants to join us for these island expeditions, you are so very welcome. We do have 1 spot left for a Horde on North America Oceanic.
The component should be somewhere.
So if anyone is keen... Who or what is this? Powerful foe. Yeah, okay. What is your name, powerful foe? It feels like 17 right about now. Ooh, I have to do some things quickly later. I'm just keen if you're still going. I get this. I get the feeling we're still gonna be going. But the more people we have in the group, it's a cap of 3. But the more people we have, the faster we can make these runs go, and the faster I can rack up the doubloons. So the faster I can get the chests, and the faster I have more chances of the mount dropping. So I'm very happy to have people along. They haven't been taking too long, but I mean, you can always go faster, right? You can always go faster. It's a rep grind? It's not a rep grind. There is no reputation to be ground out here. It is a currency farm. Not particularly fast on this tune. Yeah. That is true. You really do need a max level Horde sheeps. I think it's time. Especially with the buff.
The Azerite has gotten the attention of the Faceless. A bunch of them.
Faceless, Jesus. Can we have Mogu? Mogu would be nice. Or Necromancers. As invasions. I would take either. Jetpack component. Like, they put in these little cute quests where you can collect a bunch of stuff to use an object. I don't think anyone ever used that shit. Like, I swear. I'm gonna go work on leveling. Totally fair. Anything in WoW is a grind. That's my feeling in this game. Oh, well, I'm sorry you feel that way. Any reasons against listing a group to find a random while you already do runs? This is content that's 2 expansions old. The chances of finding a third is slim to nil. That's why. Only use them if they were needed for the achievements. That's it, right? That's it. I wanted to do those everyone else's rush. Yeah. Yeah, I get that, of course, but you never know. I do know. The number of times I've listed it in the past and had it sitting there for 6 straight hours, only to not get a single bite week after week after week. The only time I've ever had other people in this group with me is if they've discovered us through stream and then have joined via an invite that way.
Got about half the ship left to fill. Keep your eyes sharp.
Okay. Let us continue on. Let's get this way. So I really didn't do BFA's truth, yes, right? Okay, that's harsh. It's the truth. Didn't mean to be harsh, just, explaining my experience. It's a fun thing when it was out in BFA. Yes and no. A lot of folk in BFA saw it as the way to grind Azerite because it was the most efficient way to do it. And so if you weren't in team efficient, then people would get real grumpy with you. But not always, but a fair bit of the time. They're not terrible. It's just, I don't know, there's something that just numbs my brain. Even Comp Stomp, like I was mostly engaged. There were moments that I got a bit tired and stuff, but I was mostly engaged for Comp Stomp. And here we are, like an hour and a half into Islands, and I'm just falling asleep. I don't understand what it is. I just don't get it. Because like, what is the difference between? I mean, apart from having, I guess maybe a ton of other people in there and like lots of targets that like constantly come to you or something. I don't know. There's something about Islands that just doesn't connect particularly well. But maybe it is just because I'm overpowered or something. I don't know. It's fun. I meant the experience sounded harsh, not how you phrased it. Oh, gotcha. That's alright. It was a problem back when you needed a group of 3 to do it. Like, you couldn't queue solo, but now that you can queue solo, it's alright. It's obviously, again, it's faster if you have a full group, but it's still doable. You're still able to do it, which is, at least it's not like the lack of other people standing in my way of getting something done. Which is nice. My level 10 Hardcore Hunter has fallen. That was 5th. Oh, Sam. Oh dear. Yeah, you're not selling me on the hardcore experience. I feel like maybe I will dabble and maybe create a hardcore toon once I have every single Altar of Lilith in the game. Because that way they'll all start with these massive boosts. And maybe they won't die so easily. And that's when we run D4 on Wednesday, hunting altars is one of the possibilities you guys will be able to vote for. I have a few thoughts on content that I could do. And I'm gonna get you to vote at the start, like the very start of stream. So if you want a say in what we do, you need to be there right at the beginning. Oh no, Limbo, I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you so much for the resub. I really appreciate it. But yeah, make sure, like, if you're needing to cancel, you can do it now, and you'll still have all the benefits up until it expires. So definitely jump on that if you need to, yeah. Oh dear. Excuse me.
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls, but you will need to get close enough to use them. Watch out!
Go. Okay, so I have 182. So I'm gonna buy and hope.
One day at a time, friend.
Gross. No luck. Geez, expedition rep, but I don't need it. Ugh. Oh. Right, so let me jump on in. Time to level. Yeah, Shiva. Hit me up when you're high level and we'll jump back in, yeah? Oh my god. Excuse me. So sleepy. Why so sleepy?
Hi, the Sunwell.
Meg, thank you for your Prime Gaming sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. 3 minutes to trigger a hype train. Who was the druid with you? Was that Shibasu? Yes. Transmo looks sweet. Wonderful. There you go.
If we want this demolisher to be of any use, we need to find the parts that fell off of it. Get a looking.
Hi, the Sunwell.
Power word hype train. Zam, thank you for your tier 2 resub. Oh my god. Thank you for the hype train, guys. Oh my goodness. Holy cow. Holy cow. Mike, thank you for the biddies.
Sunwell.
And Seeker with the Prime Gaming sub. Oh my god. You guys. Thank you. Whip whip hype train. I just looked the character without me and misread the name. Back. You left the group. That's all good. It happens. Some alerts were nice. Oh good, I'm glad. So you like being able to do you like my choice of gifts, Sam? I like that sounds. And she's everyone. Good. I'm glad. I have the option to change the audio effect as well, but I don't know. I feel like changing it away from Sunwell would be a bit strange, you know? Didn't quite feel right.
Just run for it, Hordies. We won't chase you. You can't keep the big dog down. Finally. Time.
Hey, someone else just showed up. Looks like Freikud raiders. Watch out.
Something is biting me. I think it is. Just felt weird. You know when your nerves fire off like that and it's awfully uncomfortable? Alright. Ooh, battle. Full.
The hull is half full. Keep it up, and we will be done in no time.
Ah! Yay! Raptor Rogue! Woodja, Taylor, Mick, and Mort, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Onward to the next one. Woodja, thank you for continuing the gifted sub. Much appreciated. Very generous of you. Ooh. Da, da, da. Oh, that sounds like a lance. So, well, we're in level 2. It's close to level 3.
We won't chase you.
Amazing. 86% of level 2 completed. Thank you so much, everyone, for contributing. I very much appreciate it. Yes, emote time. Oh, it's so cute. Congrats, Sika.
The hull is nearly full. Just a bit more and we will be done.
Twitch room and TV on mute. It's good too, because I'm watching YouTube. She hears right now.
You show
Come on,
them,
speaking
huh?
before, I don't know if you can't hear us right now. Aw. That is adorable. That's adorable. Oh,
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts.
okay,
We
it's
have
a new
dispelling
transmog I can't
scrolls,
learn on this
but you will need
tune.
to get close enough to use them. Watch
There's a
out!
battle pet. More doubloons. We're sitting at 33
A
at the
day when
moment.
you see no land.
Off we go again. Okay, no. Did she say rude words? Not right now. She isn't speaking. But you told me I can't watch before because she both say rude words. That is adorable. That is adorable. I do say rude words. That's right. Because I'm a grown-up. Grown-ups have a little bit more knowledge around when rude words are appropriate to say and to not say. Whereas smaller humans run around saying them repeatedly because they think it's funny. I'm terminating my entire relationship. That's right. If I ever meet them, I will watch my mouth. Some mum's rude words with her friend's trope.
I think I'll stick to the sea. Be on the lookout for this thing's components.
I mean, is that better or worse than mummy drinks wine with her friends trope? Though, like, you know?
The Horde. I wish I was upwind.
The two go hand in hand, you know, you're probably right. At least we're civilized. We have wine and cheese. Whining and whining? You're not wrong, Jas. You're not wrong. Mummy's versatile, she can do both. Mummy is a mummy of many things. Multitasking! Oh, Twitch allows streamers to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you do not want to see ads, you have two options. You can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform.
This is no weather.
If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that go into that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, but about the total length of the ad break. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to grab a drink or a snack, stretch your legs, take care of yourself, and we will see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much to those of you who are watching. And we will see you after this. Thank you, Samnest. Oh, there's a portal up here. It's up on the boat, okay. We raised 7 ads, 4 for alcohol, 2 for decorators, I can't remember. Oh dear. Where's the... Why is the portal up in the... I'm so confused. I think they broke it. Transformers, last was Transformers. Oh dear. Oh dear. Why is the portal thing up there? That's more than a little bit frustrating. The goggle knows me. Oh dear. One of the partner benefits is that while you are live and scrolling through channels, you don't see any ads. Only while you're live. If you're not streaming, then you get ads just like anybody else. But unless you're subscribed and stuff, but or unless you also have Turbo. But if you're live, if you are currently live and you are a partner, you don't get ads anywhere. And it's designed so that you can drop into a channel and immediately check whether it's someone you want to raid or not. So you can see if they're wrapping up, if they're moving on, and you don't have to wait through potentially however many minutes of ads to check. And then the moment you are no longer live, you start experiencing the ad breaks again. Which is a nice little helpful thing. I really gotta stop trying to pug Sark. I mean, you keep saying that, so why do you keep doing it?
That is all we need. Time to shove off.
Cause Trinket's super strong. Yeah, but like you keep saying, I gotta stop trying to pug it, and then you go trying to pug it. Whose fault's that? Oh my god. Ooh. God damn. Alright, we have 48 doubloons.
Are you ready for the epic journey?
I'm very tired, yeah. I never said I was intelligent. Yeah, fair. I had a couple of nights of pretty good sleep. Like actually pretty good sleep. I fell asleep relatively quickly and all that kind of stuff. And then last night, I don't know what changed, but I just could not get any sleep. And I feel kind of spacey. Like disembodied. But that's fine. Enjoy your lurk X. Turn over the win. I use melatonin, Meg. It's not a magic bullet. Medication is never a magic bullet. It's just a tool in the toolbox. Yes, really. Why the fuck would I lie about something like that? Like, what would be the purpose? Nothing, no medications are a magic bullet. Sometimes you are just that much of an insomniac that no matter what you do, right or wrong, your body just will not sleep. It's a reality of my life.
Look on their faces when they realize we're here.
Absolutely none of you wanted to join Seeking for your sleep routine. And I ticked all the boxes last night. Like I was doing really, really well with my whole sleep hygiene, sleep routine, all that kind of stuff, and it just didn't work. Good evening, Hardcore, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Lies, license Lando wants to hold all her magic for herself. Oh, fuck. If I had a cure for insomnia, you bet your ass I would be telling people about it. My god. Probably get us a whole lot more Twitch subs, wouldn't it? Maybe I'd qualify for the Partner Plus program. Listen, is hit or miss with me. I need a very strong dose. Some days it works, some days it doesn't. It's, yeah, literally hit or miss. It's, yep. Almost like on different days, my body chemistry is different. And so chemicals that I imbibe affect it differently. It sucks. Yeah, no shit. No shit. I have been an insomniac since I was like single digits. Since I was like, we can't pinpoint it, because it was so early on and it wasn't medically diagnosed at an early age. But Mum recounts me telling her like coming in and waking me up for school and saying, come on, you gotta go to school. And me saying, but I didn't get any sleep. And Mum just going, oh, she just doesn't want to go to school. You know, get up, get dressed, let's go. She's trying to get out of going to school, whatever. And she remembers me complaining like that since I was like 7 or 8. But because it's such a long time ago, we can't quite figure out exactly when it was. And like we can't really figure out whether I was just trying to get out of school or not either. Like there's no... You can't retroactively prove or disprove that, you know? So there is some indication that I've had insomnia since I was literally a child. And I'm now 33. Imagine that sleep debt. So yeah, it's a big problem. It's like, honestly, it's probably the biggest... I've got a bunch of chronic illnesses and I'm still going through the diagnostics process for a bunch of stuff and all this sort of thing. But in all honesty, vast majority of it would probably not cured, but helped drastically if I could fucking get some sleep. But there's nothing wrong with me in terms of sleep. I've had sleep studies done. I've tried pretty much every sleep aid on the market, prescription and non. And nothing Nothing shows up on sleep studies. Nothing works consistently. Like it'll work one night and then not the next and then work the day after. But you can't really take everything and just hope that one or two of them work because you will die. That's not how that works. So yeah, no, it's a big ass problem. It's a really, really big problem. I've said a few times that you fuckers are lucky I'm an insomniac. Because given all that I have achieved and accomplished with zero fucking sleep day in, day out, imagine where I would be and what I would be doing if I had proper sleep. Like, y'all would be fucked. But yeah, no, it's, yeah. It's one of those things that, you know, you say you either laugh or you cry. And I have spent many a month crying and just like literally every so often, not super often, but every couple of months or so, it just gets to the point where I am so tired that I cannot do anything. And I just cry. I have a little baby breakdown and I cry and I cry and I cry until I've got no liquid left in my body and my head feels like someone has taken a sledgehammer to it, and then I pass the fuck out and sleep for 16 hours. And then the cycle starts anew, and a couple of months later I'll do the same thing again. But it just, we've done, you know, my GPs have done everything that they can possibly think of to test and try and diagnose something. But so far, with the medical technology we have available to us, there just isn't anything. Yep, it's great. My last full-time job, I had a colleague who overheard me talking about how I was an insomniac, and she was like, what does that mean exactly? Like, what I've heard people talk about insomnia, but what does that mean? I'm like, well, it's difficulty sleeping. And she's like, but what do you mean? Like, just, it's hard to get, like, it takes you a while to get to sleep. And I'm like, no, there are some nights that I don't sleep. Some nights where it takes me forever to get to sleep, some nights where I continually wake up through the night, and then some nights that I just don't sleep at all. And she's like, oh, well then, like, how do you, like, how does it, like, affect you? And, like, what, all that kind of, and it's like, well, have you ever had a really, really, really bad night's sleep? And you get up, and you contemplate calling in sick because you just feel like you're drunk, but you don't, and you just kind of struggle through the day, and you get everything done, but only just, and nothing feels like it went particularly well, and then you get home and you just curl up on the couch and fall asleep watching TV with a half-eaten dinner in your arms. She's like, yeah, occasionally. I'm like, yeah, well, it feels like that all the time. She's like, how do you survive? I'm like, good question. Good question. But yeah, that's just, yeah, that's just not, I don't want to call it normal because it's not, and it sucks, but that is how I function. And then every so often, I have a particularly bad day. It does tend to be a little bit cyclical, like I manage to kind of carry it on and then it sort of declines a bit and then it gets like this. I'm lucky that I get like, well, not lucky, I set my own schedule for streaming, but like Tuesday and Thursday nights when I'm at day job, I usually pass out pretty early on those nights. So days that I have a stream, like sponsored or otherwise, after work, it really fucks me up. And then Saturdays, if I've got like an event on a Saturday night, it'll screw me up for the rest of the week as well. Because Saturday I tend to end up having like a 4 or 5 hour nap, because I just can't function otherwise. Yeah. We've tried everything that I'm aware of. Every time I'm, you know, sitting there reading bits and bobs and I see some new fandangled thing mentioned, I mention it to my GP and they look into it, and if they think it might be worth a shot, then, because, you know, some things are just bullshit, some things are wives' tales and stuff. It's not even approved for off-label use, you know, but if they think that it has some merit, even a little bit, then we give it a try. No. I do not recommend it. I do not recommend it. Ooh, 25. 73 total.
Ah, it's you.
I got all crazy cleaning as I couldn't. Got back out of bed at 1. Just gave in monetizing that shiz. Yep, that's it. Dave's gonna make an income. Or rainbows and lollipops. However, but tell me, are you on for full upgrade? Huh? I don't understand what that means. Sorry, Hard. Is that a reference to something? When I probably got up and about at 6, it was dark, so Google the winter solstice, and yep, around 3 days away. Yeah, dark, cold, miserable, fuck that winter is. What if by that winter, Mum's always understood that I suck at sleeping. Well, inside joke, the reason why I'm such a night owl was because she went to an Aerosmith concert when she was pregnant with me. Can't sleep, too much to do and think about over and over. Rumination o'clock, my brain probably. Yeah, there are some nights where it's literally, I just cannot shut my brain up. And then other nights, I do a really good job at shutting my brain off. But my body just doesn't go to sleep. Yeah, it's really difficult trying to explain when a doctor is like, so do you have trouble getting to sleep, or do you wake up during the night, or do you just feel like you haven't slept well when you wake up in the morning? And I'm like, yes. Okay, is it like, is your brain just constantly sort of ticking over, or is there too much tension in your body, or like what are you feeling physically that's stopping you from falling asleep? I'm like, yes. Night to night, it's totally different, but the result's always the same. Fear, want sleep. God, I've often thought like how interesting it would be to stick me in like an extended period, because sleep studies are usually like an overnight thing. You know, they wire you up and they get you to try to sleep, but they only give you like 4 hours to actually sleep. They wire you up at like 1 in the morning and then kick you out at 6. It's gross. And expect you to somehow have gotten some semblance of sleep that they could have monitored. But I've often thought how interesting it would be to actually do like an extended period, like stick me in a study, like in a hospital observation room or something like that for like weeks, a couple of weeks, a month, and just like observe like the differences each night and do a little, you know, tweak the temperature a little bit and see what that does, and tweak the lighting in the room and see what that does, all that kind of thing, just to see what the fuck my body is doing. And I think streaming something like that would be goddamn mesmerizing as well. Like, kind of sign me up with a fucking sponsorship with a gaming laptop company and send me into this hospital room with a gaming laptop that's capable of streaming. And we would do gaming content and stuff, and then at night we will sit there and we'll talk about, right, so this is what we're doing for tonight's experiment, and then I can jump on in the morning and tell you how it went and what the doctors are telling me and stuff, and then get on with the next. I just, God, I think it'd be fascinating. But that sounds really expensive as well, so I'm sure that's probably not something that's actually doable. Insomnia, Faithless Epic Tune. It was 2 OP Universe. Had to nerf with Insomnia. Yeah, I'm taking that one. Yeah, let's go with that. Sounds good. It is your normal. But I refuse to accept that, Widge. That's why I don't use the word. That's why I actively avoided saying that that's my normal, because I refuse to accept that. This is why I continually look for new things that could help. And I try new sleep hygiene advice and bits and bobs all the time, because I refuse to accept that that's just how the rest of my life is going to be. Because if it is, I'm not going to make it to the average life expectancy. I'll die in my 50s. Because my body will just not be able to keep up with like the self-repair that it's supposed to do overnight. I'm already losing my memory. Like, what the fuck's next? Yep. Hey, Coin, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Apologies that I missed your computer upgrade stream. So do you hear this? Oh, no, it's this weekend. This weekend. I've had time, so I'm not thinking about anything. Lay there for an hour.
Keep your eyes open for raiding parties.
Close my eyes and lift again. Yep, yeah. This is why I don't have any clocks in my room. I don't have any clocks in my room because one of the big things that my doctors always said to me early on in the whole process was that if you are aware of like, oh, I've only got 3 more hours before I have to get up, I have to get some sleep or I'm not going to get any, that stress adds to everything. So there are no clocks in my room. No way of me checking the time on purpose so that I can't do that kind of thing. But that's just, you know, advice that I was given. It may not work for everyone, and I mean, obviously it doesn't work for me, but I'm also not gonna disregard everything. But yeah. Last night was mostly restless legs. Oh, Seeker, that sucks. Like the muscular twitches and stuff like that, right? I'm sure that I can't sleep to my alarm. Clock watch for hours before. Yeah. Smash the clock with a hammer. Good. Yeah, no, I have alarms, but they're on my phone. And my phone is face down on bedside table. So I can't glance over and look. It's there, it will wake me up. But it'll make sure I'm up and at 'em and whatnot, but yeah, I can't check it. But yeah, I mean, hey, the advice was given to me by a doctor, so I presume that that's, and it's not like it's body specific or anything, so I'm not that I'm a medical professional giving anybody medical advice, but hey, fuck, if something that I've been told helps other people, then that's a great thing, right? Take the clock out. Brilliant. Someone with sleep apnea, if you're paying for it, my sleep routine, technically not sleep, but still constantly exhausted. Need to wear a mask bed every night, look like Hannibal Lecter. Yeah, unfortunately, it's weird saying that, right? Unfortunately, I don't have sleep apnea. And I say unfortunately, I am aware that sleep apnea is horrible and terrible and I wouldn't wish it upon anybody. But at least if that's what I had, there'd be a treatment answer. You know? So, but no, that's the first thing they tested for in the sleep studies and stuff. And, nope, no sleep apnea here. Spunky, Sihan, Idol, and Chief, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Let's hop on into the next battle. Well, that's what's going on. I'm like, why am I not looting this? It's because I kept getting interrupted. Oh, and that one. There we go. Just check of my clock with the cloth to see if it changes anything. Well, best of luck. Turn from luck, wonderful. Welcome back, Mike. Your luck was pleasant. Just came here also. See, we're looking at. Please be careful, yeah. If you're being told to stay horizontal, follow your doctor's advice. If it's hurting, it's probably bad. Don't injure yourself. Like, the last thing you want is for your recovery to be longer than it should, or for you to cause your own complications. Don't do it. It's not worth it.
The hull is full.
Alrighty.
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts.
Okay, how many are we at?
Dispelling
84.
scrolls, but you will need
Another
to get close
one!
enough to use them. Watch out!
See to lay down. Talk to your doctor about it. I'm not going to touch that with a 10-foot pole. Okay. And again. Oh, goodness. One day I'll have all of these mounts and all of these collectibles and I will never have to come to island expeditions ever again. And I will probably be just a little bit sad about it. But I am not yet. I'm not sad about it yet. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You want to use a goblin jetpack? It's your funeral. The component should be somewhere on the island.
Okay.
Let's see what adventures await us here. All we have to do is get rid of the horde.
Our island's still good for leveling. Uncertain. I don't have any characters lower than 61, so I can't really test. And I know that Sheba was in here earlier with me at 61. Sorry, at 60, 60 flat, and not getting any XP. But BFA was also max level 50. So there's like maybe it is good leveling up to like level 60. Because now, obviously, with the stretch with the like chromie time and stuff, there's a chance it's good leveling up to 60. But then, as of 60, there's like no XP gain because you're no longer at the right level for the expansion. But I can't test that. I don't have any tunes at the appropriate level, and my account is full. But it used to be, so there's only one way to find out. But I would probably not recommend jumping in solo as a leveling because I don't know how the... Like, this stuff is sitting at 51 currently. And that's a 52 rare. I don't know how the levels would scale, but I would imagine it would not be easy to do solo. You do them from level 10 now. Well, give it a crack. Have a look and see what you can do. But yeah, definitely recommend.
It has been years since I have seen a Tonka.
Probs not as a
Not insult.
solo
Time for
endeavor.
some payback.
No mounts today. Not yet. My experience in D4, I am absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. I've been trying to jump on for a little bit of time here and there. It is proving to be difficult to spend any amount of time actually doing something that isn't work, but I'm still trying to catch up after Subfest and stuff. The exhaustion and everything happening with work, I've fallen pretty far behind on a lot of stuff, but doing my best. But yeah, no, it's so much fun. Excuse me, so much fun. We'll be back in there on Wednesday we've finished the story on the Necromancer now. So we have a couple of options of what we'll do next. And I'll be popping them up as a poll right at the beginning of Wednesday's stream. So if you're keen to control the direction of content, make sure you have those notifications turned on and tune in as soon as you see them go off, so that you can drop a vote. Today, fingers crossed indeed. We will see how we go. I do have 2 spaces. You can take a maximum of 3 people along for Island Expedition. So if anyone is keen to jump in, basically, like, there's no sharing of loot or anything like that. It just, the more people you have in the group, the faster it goes. Horde, North America, or Oceanic. Those are the only 2 requirements. It's unfortunately not cross-faction, and it's also not cross-region. But I do have 2 spots if anyone would like to join me. We can go just a little bit faster.
Just keep your heads down for a little longer.
Enjoyed Atlantis and the gameplay from you. I love the WoW streaming. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. It honestly has been really difficult to kind of decide which way to go, because like I want to play more D4 because I'm really very much enjoying it. Plus, because it's a new release, the viewer numbers are fucking there with the drops and everything. My god. It's huge. But then at the same time, like, my community is built on WoW. So it's sort of, it's really tricky to kind of balance that as a creator. But I have a feeling that once we get out of the drops and support a streamer, that the numbers will sort of drop a little bit, not super muchly, but at least a little bit. But we'll see how we go. 97 doubloons. I've done a bunch of these hydrates, but I haven't been ticking them off, so that's an oopsie on my part. Okay.
Taste the salt in the air.
How many are we at? 97. Awesome. So we're more than halfway there.
Go with the wind.
For our next box that may potentially possibly contain a mount.
We are here. Clear skies, great day for some exploring.
Captain! The doohickey has detected enemies nearby. Time to break out my good knives.
I thought it'd be a million years before I was back here again. It was a lot faster than I anticipated. Not sure if I'm okay with that.
Azerite has gotten the attention of the faceless.
Oh, it's an alliance.
Bunch of them just showed up.
Oops.
You are doing great out there. We are halfway done already.
The captain's not gonna like this.
No, that hurts a wee bit.
Portal. Maybe this one won't be up in the air. Hey Pazuki, welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Doing well. How are you enjoying the island expeditions? Find them quite addictive? I'm honestly falling asleep. But I can't tell whether that's because of the content or because I just had an especially bad night of sleep last night. So yeah, it could, maybe it's probably a mixture of both. But I have 3 mounts left that I need, and only, I've got like 2 out of the 3 could possibly drop this week. One of them could come from a chest, and one of them could maybe potentially come from an actual expedition, but I haven't seen the mob spawn yet, so yeah. But look, it's, we'll get there. We get there. I was having a great day, absolutely, agreed. But if you'd like to, wait, are you, I can't remember if you're for Alliance or what, but if you want to, you're welcome to join me. The more people in the group, the faster it'll go. No pressure at all.
You are nearly there. Just keep your heads down for a little longer.
Da da da.
Shot at the lion ship when we swing by.
Oof, excuse me.
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls and turned themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls, but you will need to get close enough to use them.
111. Unheard.
Your sails be full of wind and your soul full of purpose.
Lines mainly do have Horde 2, not online at the moment. Got chores to do. Of course! Oh, you're so welcome, Suzuki. Not a problem at all. Not a worry.
The planks are down, friends. We'll get the detector online.
The Horde. I wish I was upwind right now.
It was shortly, of course, not a worry, coin. Not a worry. Feel free to whisper me in game at any point, and then I can invite you, and then the next time I queue up, it should automatically pull you into the queue as well. A Horde is good to go, you said. Yes! Yep! Absolutely. Hello, Spock. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. You get Lucid Nightmare Mount already years ago, yeah. Yeah, very long while ago. One's been out for a couple of expansions now, yeah? Was Lucid Nightmare Legion?
You are doing great out there. We are
I don't remember.
halfway done
There are too many
already.
mounts.
We have sightings of Nada. Must be all this Azerite you got. Keep a look.
Request was me. I didn't get a request coin. What do you mean request? So you need exclamation invite in chat and you can send me a whisper. If you're trying to add me to your Battle.net friends list, then that's full. Yeah, exclamation invite will give you a copy paste that you can use to whisper me, and you can whisper me that way and I can invite you to group. Yeah. Yeah, just easier to deal in whispers than the friends list, because yeah, there's a cap on that, unfortunately. Bonus doubloon. Tasty! Oh, and another one. Nice. Button. There we go. You probably won't be able to jump into this one, but the next time I queue up, it'll pull you in automatically. You don't even have to be in Zuldazar. And I still have one spot available if anyone would like to join me for Horde Island Invasions. Island Expeditions. Jesus. So many words. We've got a slot available.
You are nearly there. Just keep your heads down for a little longer. That is all we need. Time to shove up.
Oh, it did pull you in. Interesting. I didn't realize it did. That's wonderful. Good to know. Oh, Esters. 23. Where we at? 137.
Dazoku, welcome, traveler.
let's go. Hopefully we'll get this one done in about the right time for me to go AFK with our next ad break. Oh, excuse me. Oh, thank you for the biddies, Mike. Much appreciated. Okay.
Ship's docked. Don't get yourself skilled out there.
You're getting really close to a new bits badge, aren't you? With that total of 9945. I think there's a new bits badge at 10k, isn't there?
Let's see what adventures await us here. All we have to do is get rid of the horde.
Oh, Jesus, that's close. Not that you're using it anyway, so that's, you know, not exactly applicable anyway. Oh, are you not in here with me, Coin? Oh, okay.
You have fought well.
The only reason it wouldn't have pulled you in is usually if either you can't do island expeditions on that toon, which doesn't make sense because you got pulled into the last one, or like the invite timed out or something, but that would have been a really quick timeout. That's strange. It's very odd. I think I've seen that before. Oh well. Those are necromancers. Oh, and the bloody thing wouldn't do the thing again. Hiya, Knight. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well today. Doing well, Seeker. You haven't spent them all at once. Oh, that's funny. There we go. Kevin and Earth, a name I'm unable to pronounce. Ada, Sarah, and Axic, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. And on we go to the loyalty boss chest. Wonderful. Blonk. These ones.
I have never seen Wogan this feral before. Keep an eye on these girls while you.
Well done, Mike. Taking out the free-for-all.
Got about half the ship left to fill. Keep your eyes sharp.
No match for us.
Oh, Siki missed out. Bugger. You for Mike Boo for not getting in. Oh, Mike won the raid as well. Oh my goodness. Double win. Double win. Successful solo raid, well done. That's impressive. They don't happen too often. Hey Des, welcome back.
You are nearly there. Just keep your heads down for a little longer. We are done. Hey,
Oh my god, that's a mount.
lion ship when we swing by.
One Necromancer pack and I get the Risen Mare. Oh my god. Okay, good. Wonderful news. Yes!
Help! These little ones have taken our scrolls.
That's
and turned
fantastic.
themselves into beasts. We have dispelling scrolls, but you will need to get close enough to use them. Watch out!
151 doubloons. I'm not gonna do another one. We're done with islands for today.
Fear has the shiny. Fear got the shiny.
Fear got the shiny. Fear actually got an islands mount. Day one of trying. What the hell is this? Have they bumped up the luck because of D4's launch or something? Like, what the hell? Okay, we're good. We're good. We're fine. We're fine. So next one on the list is the Mummified Raptor Skull. This is from King's Rest. It only drops on Mythic difficulty or in Mythic Plus. Of course, Mythic Plus in BFA is not accessible anymore, but it is doable just as a Mythic dungeon. I don't know how many of my characters are going to be capable of doing this. But it is a weekly lockout, just like a raid, but it's a 5-person dungeon instead of a, 10 to 30 or a 20-person in case of mythic raids. So I might actually be able to do this on more tunes than I can think. But before we get cracking on that, Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-roll ads can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. Excuse me. If you do not want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes. There are a variety of factors that go into deciding that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads you're watching. It's about the total length of the ad break. And because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a really good opportunity to go and stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack. Take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick through the ad breaks, as my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you when you return. I myself am also going to take a quick break here as we've reached roughly the halfway point. So I will see you shortly. BRB.
Run away, little girl. Run away.
By the Sunwell.
Thank you very much, Josh, for the Prime sub. Much appreciated. I was right. I came back and I'm like, I still have a minute left on the ad break. I'm gonna go continue taking care of myself. So I did. Thank you very much, all of you, for the gratsist. Tempted to go for the next hardest thing. Thank you, Mike, for the ads command. Alrighty, so, hey Jelly, welcome back. So, we are here. This is Mythic King's Rest. Mythic. And if any of my tunes can do it, it'll be fair. So let's see if I can get another mount to drop.
Those are King Desir's first guard. They will not yield easily.
They have 50 attempts. This is a 1 in 200 apparently. I don't think that's quite right, but sure, okay.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
Oh well, I was gonna do the thing, but oh well. Oh well.
This temple is under Gahun's power. I kind of can't believe I got that mount. That's... little surprised. I have 2 island expedition mounts left to get. That's a good feeling. And it was a drop from an actual expedition, not from a bag. Like, Jesus, that's unusual. I'm definitely not angry about it though. It's pretty awesome. Oh right, yeah, I also have like transmog I can get from here, although probably not on fair. That's one boss down. You can't stand against the Zandalari.
Come on. Come on, come on, come on. How is the summer going in Australia? You know summer is December, January, February for Australia, right? We're in the middle of June, and June is winter in Australia. Oh, that's crazy to think about. It always shocks me when, like, because that kind of thing, the fact that opposite hemispheres have opposite seasons was drilled into us as children. Like, that was part of our basic education. So it always shocks me when people don't, like, know that. Because, like, it's drilled into you. That's,
Thousands
interesting.
of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out these Andals.
Certainly feels like some places have a global education and others do not. I remember when I was in here last, this is one of the things that took me out, was I pulled all the embalming fluid at once, and it went badly. But that was like, I'm pretty sure that was in Shadowlands, so look, we'll see, but... that until early 2010s, my bad. That's not at all your bad, Daz. It's a reflection of the education system. It's not an individual's bad. It's an education system's bad. Yeah, some places have a very them-focused education, and they don't learn anything about, you know, other places and other peoples and other cultures and things like that. That's not at all on the children who are learning. It's on the education system. What is the, which mount drops from here? Mummified Raptor. From the final boss. Mythic only. Mythic only dungeon mount. Oh, it's fine, Josh, not to worry. What is the weather like at Christmas time? Summer. It is summer. December, January, February is summertime.
Your bodies bear the infection.
No short attention span. It's, again, not on you. Not on you, Jim. That's a reflection on the education system, not on the individuals going through the education system. I've never heard of that map from the same. I feel like I've seen it. There are too many raptors! What is the actual... Because the mummified raptor skull, what does it teach, though? Maybe it is still just... It's obviously not mummified raptor, is it? It's not even called raptor. What is it, then? Alright, how about we type in Kings... Tombstalker? Tombstalker! There you go. And it's King's apostrophe because I'm an idiot and don't know grammar. Good. There you go. It did drop from the Mythic Plus as well. It did drop from Mythic Plus as well. But Mythic Plus no longer exists to BFA, so kind of tricky to get that to do the thing. But yeah, it does drop from, like, Mythic 0. Yeah. Turkey input. We don't have nearly as much turkey as you lot seem to have. turkey is like, first of all, like turkey is incredibly rare to find. You do find it a little bit more often at Christmas now, but not nearly as commonly as you guys seem to have it. Just Google Australian Christmas. It's incredibly different depending on where in Australia you live. We are a big fucking country, and parts of us are literally this close to the equator, so it's fucking hot. And then parts of us are as close as you can get to Antarctica, sort of, almost. So it's cold as balls. So it's very different depending on where you live. Like, nothing... There are very, very little things that are Australia-wide. Especially when it comes to a particular holidays experience. It's not... Yeah, I'm... Yeah, no. I don't have the energy for this shit. Yeah, no, educational fair is not here today. Not doing that. Hey dude, welcome back. No, it's not even bones, Darren, because it's been mummified. Mummies don't lose their flesh. It's embalmed, it's mummified. It doesn't rot away and disintegrate. Let's do it. Look cool where he's with his so bone linking set, brilliant. There you go. Hard has seafood at Christmas, prawns and crabs, etc. Near Canberra, mountains often still have snow on top of them at Christmas. Not even Foster's is Australia-wide. Fuck, even the Queen or the King's birthday holiday isn't the same day Australia-wide. Like, it's... shit's different. Yeah? So 45-degree day in Canberra, classic Christmas dinner in Ella's Gourmet. 11 degrees Celsius in Sydney right now, cold as 9 in Canberra. Yeah.
There will be no escape for you. My head will make a fine truth.
Australia is geographically as big as the United States.
As you was in life. I'm gonna hate the day. Here comes the pain.
So yeah, it's
my rage.
as much as your states have lots of differences between them, so do the Australian states.
You cannot succeed. Stand aside and witness greatness.
And a state as big as Queensland can be flooded in one part, on fire in another part, and experiencing a cyclone in yet another part. And none of them are anywhere near each other, or in any danger of coming close to each other. Like, it's fucking huge, guys. For the opposite sides, yeah. Yeah. No, not even at the opposite sides, within one fucking state. Like, and there is no danger of any of them coming that close to each other. It's, yeah, it's just the whole thing.
I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escape.
It's 100 Alps beach stream for us. Good thing too. Fire cyclones are worse than Sharknadoes. Oh fuck, they are though. Like legitimately they are, but that's just Sharknado. Fuck, man. Fuck. Glad to hear it, Jelly. Come on. Alright, so I'm pretty sure it's safe to say Fia can do this.
Millennia of death did not dull their abilities. You did well to overcome their might.
51 attempts. So, let us see. Who else can clear the instance? So I'm afraid to share ideas. Remember someone once said in a meeting, let's make a film with a tornado full of sharks. Indeed they did. Second. Okay, off we pop and on to Phelan, who's my next 70. I feel like we'll just do this the same way as we were before, like all the 70s and then start working our way down the level list to see where we've hit a wall. Do you know how many Sigurd have spawned? I don't. And I think I'm perfectly content not knowing. Food smells good. I'm glad to hear that. I hope it tastes as good as it smells. Fun fact, my favorite had died at SeaWorld and Shark Tank for 13 years. Interesting. She noticed the series of 6 American. Oh, of course it was on fucking Siffy. I am aware that it's supposed to be pronounced sci-fi, but it's not. It's Siffy. Alright. Let us go to the place with the stuff! I will turn on these. Ah, fuck. Ah, dear. Alright, let us do the thing. Watching sea fishes. Right, okay. You know how I do that thing where I intentionally mispronounce words? Yep. Well, Siffy is one of them. But I also adopted it from my dad, who refused to call it sci-fi because he said vast majority of the shit that they put out that was original content was not, in fact, sci-fi, and it was just shit. So he refused to give them the name sci-fi because none of the crap that they were doing fit the descriptor. So he called them Siffy. And I tended to agree with him on a few of those points. My dad is a very opinionated man. If any of you wondered where the fuck I got it from, there's your answer. Wait, no, this way. Good. God, I was always so disoriented coming out of Zaralor. Ah, dear. Little things like that are funny, hey? It's a battle! Love battles. Love the music that comes along with battles. I want to try Milky Bar Kit Kat, two of my favourite chocolates in one. Brilliant! I wish you the best of luck on that endeavour, Daz. I hope it's all that you dream it to be.
Those are King Dazar's first guard. They will not yield easily.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power
Stored, Rin, Flo, and Zep, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Boss defeated. Amazing. Alrighty. Ooh, I can turn in that campaign. What's its? Oh, and the battle plans one too. Why does that never track properly? Excuse me. Alright. This one. There we go. That's right, Kitty Cat is back, y'all. That's it. That's it, Jess. Hey, Async, welcome back. Oh wait, I'm here supposed to get the seal.
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
Stop playing WoW, and have you played since vanilla? I think they're the same question. I started playing at the start of BC, which then automatically answers your second question, which is no. The auto-mod thingy doesn't like me today, won't let me post a comment about a spin-off of Sharknado. If you're posting a big, long message would, then it's probably cancelling it because of the character limit, if you're like copy-pasting. But when auto-mod doesn't like a message, it shows you the message, and then it says your comment is being checked by moderators. Like, it will tell you that it's auto-modding your stuff. It won't just not post it. Like, it never flat out blocks it. It always just kind of grabs it and says your comment's being approved. Oh, well then no, it's not auto-mod, it's literally Twitch. And maybe don't post it. Like, if it's telling you that it conflicts with moderation settings, your answer is don't post it. Before you could have played since the start of vanilla or start of vanilla or mid-vanilla. I guess so? Yeah, sure. Like P-word that refers to a cat. I mean, yeah, probably. Of course it's not gonna like that. How about we don't put that in chat then? Like, you know, if it's telling you don't post something, then don't post it. And don't try to get around the stuff and all that kind of thing either. It's not worth it. All it does is cause more headaches, mods. Let's not do that. The word before spin-off perhaps combined with another word there. Look, there are a variety. It's not going to show me, because if it's breaking the rules, then it's just not going to post it. It's not going to bother telling me that someone has tried. Like, yeah. Let's just settle with it's blocked. Don't post it. And we'll go from there.
You can't stand against the Zandalari.
Thank you, Daz. when I did a chess stream. Brilliant. Consider me educated today. Remember League Channel heard the word feed ban, you got around it, they would ban you, crazy stuff. I mean, I understand why, Shia. Like, one of the, like, most of the most toxic conversations I've ever seen in League of Legends is around people accusing other players of feeding. And then they get all defensive and angry and everyone gets super duper aggressive. I can understand why they would have banned it. Like, calling someone a feeder in League is tantamount to using slurs at times. It shouldn't be, but yeah. It certainly is taken as seriously. I don't necessarily think that that's crazy. I think that's just trying to keep the chat fucking clean when you're mid-match. Especially if you've got moderators who aren't able to be totally and fully present 100% of the time. I mean, that's what automod is there for, right? Is to help the moderators not have to be so eagle eye on the chat all the time. Because that's fucking exhausting, let me tell you. And intentionally breaking a channel rule by sidestepping it, whether you agree with the rule or not, well, they're well within their rights to ban, yeah. That's one of the reasons I quite like automod, like Twitch's automod, is that if you have a word on your banned list, like if you try to type the word out in leet speak and stuff like that, it will often recognize that and catch it anyway, which helps prevent that stuff from affecting the vibe of chat in general. So yeah, it's a handy little tool. When someone asked about it, they got abused by mods and banned. Was wild to watch. I guess if that's the kind of channel they're trying to cultivate, then that's their business. Yeah, I'm not gonna disagree with somebody's moderation policy. Like, abuse is never okay, but trying to get around a moderation rule is just as bad as, like, breaking any other rule. Don't do it.
Golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
And questioning the rules publicly can also, especially when it's something that, you know, you've seen people trying to sidestep and the moderators are trying to handle it. They're trying to keep it under wraps as much as they can. If someone then goes, oh, why are you doing that? If they're already in a defensive mode, they are absolutely going to see that as a provocation. Oh, what are you doing that for? Why are you banning that dude? What's going on? Like, why can't we talk about this? As opposed to calmly questioning, because tone doesn't convey in text. So if you're already shackles up, ready to fight, because you're trying to keep chat under control, then yeah, you're absolutely going to take that defensively. Streamers have reasons for their rules, and if it's something that you're not comfortable abiding by, that's reasonable. You'll need to take your business elsewhere. Same goes for here. You know, if people are not okay with not posting spoilers and they're not okay with respecting others and all that kind of stuff, then they're welcome to go elsewhere as well. Got people banned. Yep, I think you typed that after I explained why, but yeah, there's a bloody good reason for that too. Especially, like, that may have been the first time you saw it happen, but it may have been the 30th time it happened that stream to that pack of mods. You just don't know. Some of them more strict than others, but damn. Yep, and there's a reason you don't moderate for the ones that are that strict, because it doesn't match up with your personal what's-its, and that's fine, but you are in no place to judge somebody else for their moderation decisions. regardless of what your personal experience is with it. Jim, no worries. I will see you next time. If you need your channel, ask why a single word is banned. It shouldn't get you banned, but hey. My mind is made up. It is. I agree with you. However, I can see the actions that would have led to that kind of a response because I've seen it myself. Here. This comes to me trying to work out what was not forbidden, but post make sure I get the points across it, breaking the rules, offending anyway. Yeah. Safe bet is if it says you can't post this, don't post it. I need to apologize. Well done, Seiko. Moral of the story is you never, ever know what somebody else is going through. You don't know what has led them to this moment.
The blood gas must be purged.
And it is usually the best bet that if someone has been banned, if you've seen message removed by moderator in chat, don't ask about it. Just ignore the person and move on. Oh shit. Right, so clearly this... Oh no, I must have been able to... Oh no, dungeons don't have achievements for every boss, do they? Like the like kill the boss on Mythic. I might not have been through here on Mythic on this tune. That's funny.
It's under Cahoon's power.
What's that one? Oh right. He can't finish a cast of Open Coffin if I never get thrown in a coffin. That's great. Oh god. Push away from character. Ah, congrats! When I'm done with Zaralic Res. Holy shit. Yeah, I have not spent any time on Zaralic Res at all. This happens every goddamn expansion. Every expansion, but that's fine. One day. One day. Full-time fears problem. There we go. Should really not a worry at all, Mike. Enjoy. Have a wonderful rest of your day. So I'm pretty sure I got a piece of transmog earlier, which is lovely. That's a big loot table for that last boss though. Is it because it's weapons? It is because it's weapons. Gross. And also like a bunch of... Oof, that's fine. That's fine. What is the kitty noise? I'm hitting 5 combo points.
To get the axe. Time to get the axe. My head will make a fine trophy.
You all as worthless in death as you was in life. I
I'm gonna handle them. Here comes the pain! Blood and bone! Ah, my rage!
Somebody is losing a head!
Even in death you cannot succeed. Stand aside and witness greatness. There is no antidote for this poison. Please bury me far from these imbeciles.
Okay. Now on to our final boss, but first I have the King's Guard to slay. For my bonus 244 gold.
Silence, prophet of lies!
I'm so steak filled. Full. Oh wow, that's a phrase. That's a phrase and a half, isn't it, CJ? Yeah.
Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
Scarfed one down, lovely. I think we're having pork loin for dinner this evening. Which will be quite delightful. So it certainly takes a little bit longer than it does on Fear, but it's still very easy breezy. Everything is fine, kinda. Everything dies pretty easily. This might be interesting. But I think my 70s are gonna be fine. I think once I start dropping below 70, it'll get interesting.
Hunting season has begun! None can withstand my Come, my time to bleed! I will shred your flesh! Enough! You have earned the honor of dying by my hand. Time to bleed!
Millennia of death
Go.
did not dull their abilities.
Beautiful.
You did well to overcome
Go like
them.
ooh, yum. Small piece of cauliflower is delicious.
Even now, his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in the blood god's grip. For the sake of Zandalar, and for your kingdoms as well.
I had to look something the other day and wow, wouldn't leave me alone, kept whispering me if I am female in real life. Why would some stranger want to know that? Should I have reported it? Yes. Yes. Even if, like, regardless of gender and regardless of purpose of message, if they continue to whisper you after you ask them to stop, it's harassment and it should be reported. Thank you. Oh, yum! Asparagus! I fucking love asparagus. Thank you.
It's a good thing I got 2 packs then.
Yeah. Oh my god, it smells so good. Oh.
Baby.
Lemongrass? Ginger.
And salt.
And salt, yeah. Ginger asparagus. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh, you want me to try the pork? Okay.
It's a bit crunchy, I'm sorry.
Mm-mm. Good. Is this like homemade spice rub? Or was it pre-marinated?
No, I made it.
Mm. Turmeric or garam masala?
Both.
The reason I ask, y'all, is
Very yellow.
Let me. This is the pork I have received. That's what it looks like on the inside, and it's yeah. So I'm like, is that turmeric or garam masala? Turns out it's both.
So
Is it? Yum. Yep. And ginger asparagus.
I go back to make.
What else? Wait. What else? Ginger on the asparagus and salt. Garam masala and turmeric. Is there anything else on the pork?
There's some paprika, there's some pepper, there's some salt, there's some honey, there's some soy sauce, there's some apple cider vinegar in there. And I stuck it in the oven.
Jesus, you went all out. It was worthwhile. It was fucking good.
Thanks. And then I had to sear it a little bit.
That's alright. That's okay. Doesn't matter how you cook it, as long as it's cooked well. Presentation might not be bang on, but I don't care. Super tasty. Thank you very much.
I'll be back soon.
Completely inappropriate. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, putting aside the gender thing, and putting aside any potential reason for asking. Fact is, it's harassment. If you state to somebody, stop contacting me, and they continue to contact you, you're in harassment territory. And yeah. Block and report. I believe you can still, like, even if it happened like a few days ago, you still should be able to send a report through and just explain that it happened a few days ago, but you were unsure, and then, you know what I mean? But of course that is entirely up to you. Entirely up to you. So good, and it's super juicy. Seeker, super juicy. Just what he makes good foods. He does. He makes wonderful food. Okay, I didn't even say leave me alone. Just block. Probably too late now. Report, I guess. Oh, no. Definitely not too late. Definitely not too late. Even, like, spam whispering. Think about how that interaction would have gone down IRL. For me, that kind of helps me put online interactions into perspective. If you were walking down the street and someone, like, asked you a question and you didn't answer them and you kept walking and they followed you and kept asking you the question, like, do you know, that's inappropriate. So the same can be said for online as well. But yeah, you can, like, I don't know how long they hold on to chat logs for and stuff like that. And, like, the worst that's going to happen, they're not going to ban you for reporting something a few days later. The worst that'll happen is nothing. But if they still have access to the logs, they might be able to do something there. But again, definitely your call. This isn't a decision that someone else should be making for you. No reason to ask someone that, yeah. Contextually there are. But not with that preamble. For example, hi, I'm such and such from the University of Watsaduva, and we're conducting a study on, you know, the gender of online characters versus the gender of their players. May I ask you, you have a female presenting character, are you also female presenting in real life? But, like, with added context, it could be a reasonable question, and even then, you still absolutely have to provide consent to participate in studies, you know what I mean? Like, you are under no obligation to answer that fucking question. But yeah, people are weird. Yeah, I wonder why that didn't... Oh, Ali, maybe... No, because it was a whole... I don't know why that didn't work. That's odd. The thing is, as a person on the receiving end of that, the onus does not sit with you to take any action whatsoever unless you want to. They brought it to your door. Correct. Correct. Alrighty. Mythic. In we go. Oh, no. Pause. Load profile. I wonder if it happened too quickly after Koalatron's previous message and the bot brain just shut down. I know it happens occasionally. The timestamp seemed to say that wouldn't be the case, but I mean, if one was sent at, 47:59 and the next one was sent at 48:00. Pajiki, you're totally fine. I'm sorry that you were made to feel uncomfortable. That sucks. I hope that there isn't a next time.
King Desir's first guard. They will not yield easily.
And maybe for packs. Oh my god. The rules say you have to shifty eyes. Oh my god.
Tomb of the first troll king. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
This is so goddamn tasty. Rosalind wins. It wouldn't be the first time. I'm pretty sure Ali has gone all in and won a couple times before. Something go all in and Sam will win with their one. Oh my god, right? God, I'd cry for you. Oh no. Well done. Sam's cottoned on to the 50% win. So you gamble with 1 and you can only ever win 1, but gamble with 2 and you can win 3. Who've lost? Oh. Oof. God. There's only 2 items in here that could possibly drop.
This temple is under Gahoon's power.
Yeah. He went all in. Forbidden from using your lucky coin. Let's try it. Excuse me. Jesus is merciful. That's not what my high level says. Oh no. Zam, Optimus, Hoth, and Death, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Okay, onwards. See it bonus shits again. It is, isn't it, Zam?
You can't stand against the Zandalari.
I'm happy for you. I wonder what's changed. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-roll ads can be beneficial for the channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform without affecting creators' income. If you do see ads, you may not see a full 3 minutes. There's a variety of factors that go into determining that. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you could see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, but about the total length of the ad break. Because it is a bit of a longer break, it's a great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you return. I very much appreciate those of you who stick it out through the ad break, as my ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of the total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much for watching, and we will see you after this. Keep going. Hydrate and a stretch. Hello, Ginny. Welcome back. You're doing well.
Ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples, golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
I can tell it's been a month since Subfest. Because every time I glance over at my dashboard, my subscriber numbers have dropped again. I can't believe it's been a whole month since it started. How ridiculous is that? 31 days. Oh, excuse me. Time means nothing. I'm so confused. Yeah, it's zoom zoom. Zoom zoom. Was there a sub spike when you started D4 streams with the gifted subs? There was a sub spike on the Wednesday, yes, not on the day that I did the sponsor stream because it was the early access thing and the supporter streamer hadn't started yet. But yes. Yes, there most certainly was. Yep. You can see like, so we get an earnings dashboard, yeah. And so we can see our earnings each day, and then the bar is like in different chunks. So there's like prime subs and gifted subs and paid subs and bits and blah blah blah, all that kind of thing, broken up into different colored sections. So you can kind of see it's like there's May, and then there's Subfest, and then June, and then one bar for like that Wednesday launch day. If I had consistently streamed D4 all month, I probably would have made more. But I had committed to still continuing with WoW because I didn't want to. So the issue is, if I had switched over to D4 completely, I would have built up some new viewers who are watching for D4, and I may potentially have lost some viewers who just wanted the WoW and weren't, and who lurk, and so who don't ask, hey, will you be going back to WoW at some point? So I may have lost them, some of them permanently. And then when I switched back to WoW, I would lose a good chunk of those D4 viewers, but I wouldn't necessarily immediately gain back those WoW viewers. So it's kind of, it's when creators who aren't, when creators who aren't variety already make those kind of decisions, they can be quite risky. Yay, Bubble Tea! Is it Rose?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. This is fucking amazing.
Yeah.
It's really good. You did a smashing job. Thank you.
Welcome.
I appreciate you. Do I tell you that enough?
Oh. I think you do.
Okay.
Sure you do.
Well, your opinion is the only one that matters. If, as long as you feel...
I am the opinionated one, yes.
If you feel appreciated, then that's the go. For the jazz. I can feel it growing colder in my hands. It's so cool. I love that. It's so awesome. Boogie jazz. I meant to ask, have you tried the... No, I haven't yet, Ali, but oh my god, I'm so excited to. I really want to grab a thing of each, like one of each of them in my next order. Bye-bye. Good. I really want to try, I want to get them, and I want to make content with them. I want to get back on the fucking content bandwagon, but I don't know how, I don't know when, I don't know, like, how I'm gonna, yeah. The big order for EFE, their EFE thing is on now. And a lot of it is, yeah. I don't know if they're gonna increase the stuff as they go along, but their EFE sale is on now. Soon, little one, soon, I know, but decisions? Yeah. I'm trying to do, because what we used to do, like a $500 order, $400 to $500 order every like 4 months or so. But I'm trying to break that down a little bit. Because what I want to do is make bubble tea and record it and post it as like an Insta reel, and then be like, what flavor combo should I try next? And then have you guys actually give me feedback on what you want to see my opinions on, and what toppings to put with which flavors and all that kind of stuff, and then try those, you know, and shout out the person who suggested it and shit, and like, you know, engagement and stuff. And the only way I'm going to be able to do that is either have everything in stock all the time and have it all go fucking bad, or do small orders more frequently. 20% off if you spend over $200. Beat tax time with these discounts based on your order. Oh, you bastards. They're doing it with discount codes. Of course they are. The EFE discounts are done with codes, which means you can't use my code at the same time. Which means that I won't get any commission. Fuck. Yep. Then Mellow are really good at doing this as well. They have random little like buy one get one free lipsticks and all this shit constantly, all the time. They've got promotions and it's all code based. And so if you want to get the stuff, you can't use a creator's code. And I understand why. I understand why. When you're already giving such a big discount, you can't afford to then also pay out a percentage to influencers and stuff. But it really puts a sour taste in my mouth as a creator trying to promote their stuff. Kraz, thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. It's like, what incentive do I have to promote when they have something on sale? I have no incentive because I literally cannot get paid by that. So it just, that kind of sucks. I do get it. It makes sense from a business perspective. It just doesn't, it stings a little, you know? 2 years, where did that go? Out of the fucking window, my dear. Out of the fucking window. I hope you're doing well. After a fish weekend, really? I'm glad to hear you're back, like, on the way to okay. That's good to hear. I hope that trajectory continue. Trajectory? Is that English? I can't even tell. I hope it continues. Fuck. I feel ya. I feel ya. Turn out the window. We need that. I know! I'm not the one throwing it. There's, oh, what did Mum used to say? When my brother and I would be like, nuh-uh, we didn't do it, neither of us did it. Oh, who did it then? Did the fairies do it? Did the fairies leave a mess everywhere? Like, yeah, the fairies are doing the fairies are throwing the time out the window. And you know what? The Fae would fucking do that because they're little assholes. They absolutely would do that.
There is no antidote for this poison. The elements and somebody has loose. Bury me far from these imbeciles.
The fuck up fairies visit my work regularly. Yep. Oh. God, that would suck. I should do this stretch. Oh boy.
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die.
I
But
can't.
I need not listen to your prattling while I make it so.
Complain all you like, my king. But you should have realized there was no escaping Gahoon.
Terrace looking at the stream is so chill. Wonderful. Glad you're enjoying yourself. Maybe you should consider sacrificing a goat to please the fairies. You're really keen to sacrifice a goat today, aren't you, Sam?
Hunting season has begun! None can withstand
The whole
my
purpose of
blade.
Billy. It's a good luck goat.
Time to bleed! Shred your flesh!
Jim. Here's the... There you go.
You have earned the honor of dying by my hand.
Same region. Has been since Alpha.
Millennia of death did not dull their ability.
Has been the same
You did
region
well
since
to
Alpha.
Overcome their might.
Dum-da-da! No transmog.
now his
That's alright.
master gathers
I did get a
power.
recipe for
Zor
mystical
will not
cauldron
rest
though,
until all
so
the
I'll take
world
it.
is in a blood god's
Nice!
For the sake of Zandalar, and for your kingdoms as well, you must stop him.
Why we refer to it as NAOCE. Since Alpha, they've been the same region. In Burning Crusade, I believe it was, we got servers. They took some servers and designated them as Oceanic, and all that meant was that our in-game clock was set to Sydney time. And then in Warlords of Draenor, at the launch of Warlords of Draenor, they actually put physical servers in Sydney. So not only does it just have our server time, but we also get, like, my ping is like 18 at the moment, which is quite high for me. Usually I sit somewhere around 8 or 9. Yeah. So it's always been there. It's just first it was by name and then it was actually physically, so we got a better ping. But yeah, it's always been the same region. Same with Latin America and all that kind of stuff as well. If you have a look on your server select screen, one moment, let me show you while I change characters. If you have a look on your server select screen, literally everything down here is part of your region. So you've got United States realms, you've got Oceanic realms, your Latin American realms, and your Brazilian realms. All of these are part of the same region. All of them. Okay, so... who's next? Jasmine. The warrior should have no issue with this. Zooming. Farming a dungeon for mounts is kind of fun. Like, it's a pretty zippy, quick run, which does make me a bit concerned because next Monday, we're potentially doing a 12-hour stream if we get the PC fully funded. I think we're gonna run out of toons who can actually do this, but if we do, if I run out of characters who are capable of killing it, I'll level them. I think that'll work pretty well. Mythic dungeon. In we go.
Those are King Desir's first guard. They will not yield easily.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root, binding the ancient spirits to the will of my master.
So good. Oh. My god, look at all the transmog I can get for the warrior in here. Oh my god. Yes. And before I get all the transmog before I get them out. I mean, I would not be upset by that. More completion stats, right? And this is a 1 in 200 mount, apparently. Is that, I don't know, is that right? Rarity is not always correct. Where's Wowhead?
This temple is under Gahun's power.
Mummified. Wrapped skull. Item. Dropped by count question mark. God damn it. So it doesn't actually tell you. Yeah, I already had all plate marks from extension before even starting the map from this expansion. It might be, a lot of the stuff was shared with like, shared appearances with stuff from world quests and shit. So there's one from Motherlode, Temple, and Ataldazar is on shared with that one. This one has shared with Ataldazar, Motherlode, Underrot. This one's shared with Ataldazar, Motherlode, and Underrot again. That one shares with Underrot. So there's a lot. It's like the dungeon set. All the item names are different, but it's a dungeon set. So if you had done any kind of dungeons apart from this one, as well as like Mythic Plus and stuff like that, it'll all share. Shared ones, yeah. Grocery's wonderful. I hope it was a pleasant trip. Yeah, shared appearances are like my favorite thing. It's just, so useful. I know people collect all of them individually and that's great for them. Nope, I'm not doing it. I don't have the time. But yeah, it's good. No, I also cleared this and under it for appearances, no mount. Freehold Parrot a while ago. Yeah, I've got, I got the Freehold Parrot while it was current, which I was very happy about, but I don't have, I think I've still got Underrots to go as well. Yeah, there you go. Underrot's there. Underrot Coralcarnis. So yeah, I'll get there eventually, but it starts with you, so it's lower on the list. They're alphabetical by, it's sorted by expansion, and then alphabetically within each expansion. Yay! I'm going to be shocked with a capital S once I start working on Shadowlands mounts again. Like, oh my god, that's gonna be... Oh my god.
Stand against these
there you go! Well done, Josh, well done. There's not too many BFA ones that I saw. I've got 2 from Islands, 1 from Dungeon. Najda's gonna be a pain in the ass. Rusty Mechanical is a really long spawn time. Silent Glider from Soundless is... I'll have to actually start watching Discord for the spawns again, which is terrible. And then Underrot, and then Jinlao is another one that takes forever to spawn. So it's... Not a lot of those are Mount Farm Mondayable. Because standing around for 2 hours waiting for a mob to spawn is not entertaining content. Purchase with moment was kind of fitting wonderful. Definitely affected the chance, yep, for sure, for sure. Up really early, go drive by Soundless. I've never been lucky. The Secret Finding Discord has a whole section where if people have a spawn, they can post it and other people can join their group and stuff. So that's probably what that's just how I keep an eye on it. You can opt in for pings on the ones that you're interested in. So I just turn on pings for Soundless and just, yeah, have, like, listen out for the ping while I'm working from home or doing my content creation stuff or whatever. So that I don't have to, like, actively camp it myself. I mean, I'd probably park a tune there as well. But, yeah.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead choked their temples,
too nice now, well done.
Were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies.
Yeah, it's a pretty, like,
it will have no problem.
The drop rate on it is really good. It's quite a high drop rate. It's just that the mob itself takes forever to spawn. I think it's like a 1 in 20 or something. One in 200 is not right. I've seen so many people get it really early on. That can't be right. How's that going? So far so good, Recon. So far so good. Got my Risen Mare from the Island Expedition, so I'm moving on. And we can check back next week to see what mounts I'm able to get. Now we're farming for the mummified raptor skull. It gives you the Tomb Stalker mount from King's Rest. Exciting times. Yay.
This temple is under Gahun's power.
Battle! Barroso, Manel, Tinfoil, and Blood, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. To the next one. Weird. Oh, excuse me.
no escape for you! Time to get the axe! My head will make a fine trophy.
You all as worthless in death as you was in life. I'm gonna head them. Here comes the pain!
Too many people in the starter zone. Oh, Sam.
My rage.
Where are you?
Be undying. Even in death you cannot succeed. Stand aside and witness greatness. Please, bury me far from these imbeciles.
Gotcha. Everyone taking advantage of the leveling buff, yeah?
Silence, prophet of lies! I spent my life resisting your master, only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die, but I need not listen to your battling while I make it so. Complain all you like, my king, but you should have realized there was no escaping Gahul.
Hardcore challenge. Right. Good. That's funny. What, hydrate? Us.
You will pay for desecrating my temple! Come, my dear Rabbi. None can withstand my blade, even death. Time to bleed. Enough! You have earned the honor of dying. I will shred your flesh!
Millennia of death did not dull their abilities. You did well to overcome their might.
Awesome.
Even now his master gathers
Transmog,
power.
not amount.
Zul will not rest
Transmog.
until all the world is in a blood.
That would be a little bit silly. Oh my goodness, could you imagine if it dropped today as well? Oh, that would be amazing. I would flip. Alright, so Jasmine can do it quite easily. That's good news. On to Desi! In one day, that would be wild, wouldn't it? My god, we'd run out of the damn things. My god, we've only got 2 moments left. We've still got like a third of the month left. Fuck. Okay, yep, sure. I mean, I understand why, but like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chili chocolate again? Oh, yum. Warming seeker. Each time I do this, I can't decide if I love it or hate it. Oh god, ew. Aussie summer heat we're having, yeah. Wrong time of year for that. Dad really loves chili dark chocolate, but not like not the stuff you can get at the supermarkets and things these days. There was a back before that kind of took off, he had a little artisanal chocolate joint that he used to get his stuff from. And yeah, he loved that stuff. Super dark, just the chili seeds, and yeah. It was way too much for me, but he really liked it. It's like the bitter and the spicy. Because, I mean, to me, I think, oh yeah, so the creaminess of the chocolate would temper the spice. But no, it's got to be dark chocolate. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Oh, yeah, dude, we had a question before about how our Australian summer is going. I'm like, it's not, it's winter. Yeah, so I think that was a callback to that moment, if I am not mistaken. I mean, you won't get any mounts in D4. There is no Mount Fun Monday left in June, as far as I know. No, we're doing 12 hours of it next Monday. Potentially. With the Fundathon. And there's the bloody Fundathon. This is a cocoa powder unsweetened with chili. Interesting. That's super weird. Like, I don't think I've seen that before. That's cool. Did you pick it up on a whim? Like, this sounds interesting. Let's give that a go. Canberra Center. Okay. Don't know if they're anywhere else. I'm not sure either. I've not heard them before. Fancy Spice Shop. Ah, gotcha. Understood. So you could make like, oh, Christmas gift, nice. So you could make like cookies and shit with that. You could make cookie roulette.
Those are King Desir's
make some with regular cocoa and some with the chili cocoa. That'd be fun.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King.
That'd be fun. Why must I gamify everything? Use for many moments, hopefully, possibly, yeah. My fear is that we will want one and not have one to use, but look, we'll see. I'm sure we'll be fine. Interesting. Looks like a very pretty shop. Find your... So Melbourne, Sydney, Canberra, Adelaide. Find your nearest store. None in Brisbane. There are 4 in Sydney, 1 in the ACT, 6 in Melbourne, and 1 in Adelaide, according to their map. There you go. So there's a few of them. Since 2010, the company has opened interactive self-scoop stores around Australia, so they are relatively new. I mean, 13 years old, but relatively new. Very fucking expensive shop. That doesn't surprise me. Anywhere that's like a scoop your own kind of bullshit, like, they're all goddamn expensive. Good for gifting and stuff, though.
It's under Gahoon's power.
Ooh, interesting. Speaking of gifting. I did add more ramen to the list. Still not convinced, Zika. $56 for $12. Ooh. Yeah, it's a fair bit. Gold Queen, thank you so much for the tip. Much appreciated. It's your birthday soon. Please ensure you have cake. I actually had plans to make a cake later this week. How, like, what are the chances of that? Happiest of birthdays. For soon. TM. Happiest of birthdays for soon. Yeah, no, I have plans to bake a cake because Friday is my partnerversary. So I have a candle and everything. So almost 228 a kilo. Yeah. Yeah, that's a bit fucking expensive spices. Yeah. Yeah. How much is like regular cocoa though at like Woolworths? Woolworths cocoa powder. Right, $3.75 gram for $4. I keep thinking because it's a smaller packet and because it's powder, it must weigh less, but it doesn't. Good, good, good. Cake anniversary, hell yeah, Gold Queen, hell yeah. Last year I made cupcakes. This year I'm making a whole ass cake. I still have I bought a tube of purple, like gel-based food coloring to do the icing on the cupcakes last year. I still have that and it's still in date. So I'm gonna make a whole ass fucking cake. And I have sprinkles and I have a candle. I have the whole shebang, Gold Queen. I will put extra effort and love in just for you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well and I hope you are looking forward to your birthday and a day in celebration of you and your wonderfulness. 1960 kilo for the Willis thing. Yeah, definitely comparable, sure. Yep. Maybe I'm thinking of tea being bloody expensive per kilo. I think maybe that's what I'm thinking of. 11 times more expensive. Yep. Yep. But it's probably a whole lot better quality than the Woolworths brand cocoa. Let's be real. Looking forward to having a cup of almond tort at work tomorrow in the office. It's like the thing that there are a couple of things I look forward to with my day in the office each week, and one of them is that I have a box of tea at work, so I get to have a cup of that, and I took a bag of Bubble Tea Club creamer with me so that I could add that instead of milk. And it's, yeah, almond tort from T2. It's so good. Just, oh, so nummy. So nummy. And I get to have a bubble tea with my colleagues. Get to know how to make some of the stuff with cayenne pepper. I'd let you know. Oh my god, please be careful. Please be careful. Might have a new business on my hands. You may. You may.
Thousands of years ago, a blood contagion almost wiped out the Zandalari. As the dead
Put together a cinnamon hot chocolate, and you'll have a new
were
customer.
constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem disposing of you.
There are a bunch of spices that go beautifully with chocolate. I mean, chili is only one of them. Cinnamon chocolate is amazing. Nutmeg chocolate goes pretty well. I'm sure there are plenty. I'm making up some new little pouches in my cupboard, right? Yeah! Oh my god. It's amazing. I always had this idea, right? Like, of when I eventually move home one day. For those of you who aren't aware, I can't imagine there'd be many of you by this stage, but for those of you who aren't aware, I live in Brisbane, but I'm from Melbourne originally, and all of my family are still living in Victoria. I mean, there is like one or two who are like traveling overseas and stuff like that on like a longer term basis, but everyone who is in Australia is in Victoria. And being a Catholic family, I'm not practicing, but some members of the family are, some more strictly than others. But Easter and Christmas, very big deals. Very, very, very big deals. Anyone who is able comes together to celebrate. And there are gift exchanges and all that kind of fun stuff. And I always thought about how I would love to do, like, grab off bloody Amazon or something, just get a whole bunch of jars and put together like a dry cookie mix or bliss ball mix or something like that, and put the pretty fabric on top and tie it with a ribbon and put a little tag on just saying, you know, add X amount of liquid and mix and roll into balls or whatever it happens to be. You know, just like a the gift of baked goods without them going bad, without having to actually like bake them myself and stuff like that. So doing all the mixes together and stuff like that and making them all look pretty, but like, you know, because it's budget friendly. But also it's like you put a lot of love into it. And now I can just imagine you doing that, Seeker. Like making up little baggies of drink mix and printing up some, you know, jumping onto Canva and finding a pretty little label and doing the thing up and yeah. Oh, should just hit a particularly chilly bit. Oh, should go right up the back of the nose. Oh, you're breathing well. I mean, that's always a benefit. That's a benefit. Not the year before last. Mug cakes. Mug security by the way. That's so cute, dude. I love that. That's beautiful. I'd take one of those, right? Crazy? Like, how good is that? And like, especially if I can put on the tag something like, you know, add half a cup of milk, but then you can like substitute your own kind of milk because then, you know, I've got a few members of the family, some are lactose intolerant, some are vegan, some are veggie, all that kind of stuff. So you could just add whatever your preferred creamy liquid is, you know? And yeah, I feel like that'd go down a treat, but I've never had the opportunity because mailing glass jars is very expensive because they're really heavy and that kind of defeats the purpose of budget Christmas gifts. I've done that as a Christmas gift before, right? Like, I would love to do that and like make it a tradition and because I mean, my family does Kris Kringle. Because we are, again, a Catholic family, there are a lot of us. I think, God, it might have been yesterday that I was talking about, I believe, one of our largest Christmas gatherings, we had 70 people. 70 people. Because it's not just, like, my extended family, it's also, like, I have cousins whose, you know, maybe their father is my uncle, by blood, but then the aunt married in, and so the aunt's family would come as well. Like it's that kind of a, you know, it was kind of funny. One of the last gatherings I got to attend, there were a couple of us sitting there talking about how you always hear these stories about there's always a member of the family who's just a bit weird and a bit like, you know, and we're sitting there and we're like, like, who is it in our family? And we all realized it's not it. Like the weird one in all the families are the ones from the other side of the family, which was, yeah, we had a bit of a cackle. But yeah, so there are a lot of people, so we did things like Kris Kringle, because otherwise it'd end up being thousands and thousands of dollars for every, and that's too much. It's just too much. And so we'd set strict cost limits, and when I was a kid, all of the adults would draw each other's names, all my aunts and uncles would draw that, and grandparents would draw names out of a hat to do like a Kris Kringle thing. And then for the kids, each family would put X amount of money into a pot, and then the pot was split evenly between all the grandkids, and we'd get a present from the family kind of thing. And that worked well. No one was broke. Well, no one was more broke than they should have been at Christmas, and everyone got something to unwrap on the day together kind of thing. So yeah, I think it worked well, but I don't know, I like making things for people, and I like gifting and stuff like that, but I feel like that kind of a thing, that doesn't really break too many rules, especially if you're only spending, you know, like $5 or $6, and 4 or 5 of those are on the jar. Print your own labels at home and all that kind of stuff. It's good fun. Good fun. So gift hampers, yes. Oh my god, amazing. Amazing. All the dry ingredients in a clip block bag, basically. Yeah, add the liquids, milk you're choosing, some oil, butter, noodle, etc. Yeah, gift hampers are a bit different. I would imagine they'd be difficult to print. You'd have to like have it be like a digital kind of. We're gonna have a Christmas. I can't afford to. Yeah, not everyone can afford to do that. Absolutely. COVID as well was a pain in the ass. I've been living interstate from my family for 15 years. And of those, I think I've managed to spend 1, maybe 2 Christmases at home. 1, maybe 2. I don't quite remember. It's been a long time. And it breaks my heart. But I can't afford to, and my family can't really afford to fly me down either. So, yeah, it is what it is. It's one of the reasons I want to move home, but there are other things that stand in the way of moving as well. But I'm working on it. What I can. I take it Kris Kringle is like our Secret Santa. Same thing, interchangeable.
Silence!
Secret Santa here too, but no, they do, yeah. They're interchangeable.
Only for you to bind me to his will and death. These intruders will die. But I need not listen to your prattling while I make it.
Not sure the history behind the 2 different phrases, and I'm sure there are and people call it gift exchange and all sorts of, you know, fun stuff. Gift exchange is a little less Christmassy, depending on, you know, personal beliefs and things like that. So it's useful that there are lots of different ways to describe it, hey. But yeah, we always just called it Kris Kringle, I'm not sure. And then as I got older and moved into workplaces, they started calling it Secret Santa, and I was like, right, okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know what the origin of all the different things are, but yeah. Luckily your wonderful housemates family have been kind enough to sub you in last year. Yeah. Yeah. They're pretty awesome. What Seeker is referring there is my housemate and best friend Jas. His family live up here, and instead of him going to his family and leaving me here all alone on Christmas, his family have been kind enough to invite me to join them for their Christmas lunch. The last couple of years, actually, which is really, really lovely. And they're wonderful people, so. Yeah.
My blade. Time to bleed.
Even if Joss was intent on slicing his hand open. Do you know that was 1.5 years ago? It wasn't even last Christmas Eve. It was the Christmas before. Can you imagine? That's like, what the? Where? Time? Where? Was it? Yeah, it was the one before, right? What the hell? Bananas. Objection, I know! What the hell? And wait, what? Yeah, right? Just absolutely bananas. What even? Time she do be a flyin'.
None can withstand my blade.
Millennia of
excuse
do
me.
not dull their abilities. You did well.
That was 8 months
overcome
ago.
them.
You're not allowed to do that. Stop it. Oh dear. More transmog!
Zul will not rest until all the world.
Oh, she was my. Oh, it's Christmas. I have COVID. Oh no! I always love presents that have been made by the person giving the present. To me, it means so much more when they've actually gone out of their way to spend their time making it just for you. Agreed. I like that as well. It's like don't get me wrong. Fucking money as a Christmas present as an adult, beautiful, perfect, amazing. Also, like gift cards to very specific stores, or like for a package of some kind that you've, like a massage thing, or like an outing of some kind. They're like, like the red balloon type of dealies, that kind of stuff. Totally cool with that. Amazing Co. is one that I've done a couple of times now, which, holy shit, their mystery picnics are just, oh my god, amazing. Like, it's, you can buy it as like a gift voucher, and you send the gift voucher, and then the recipient can do all the booking, and they can choose the location they want to go to. But basically, you pick a location, you book it in for a certain day, and then on the day or the day before, you get an email with a clue. And you gotta they're really easy, but you decode the clue, and it tells you the name of a place to go, and you go to that place and you let them know you're with the Amazing Co. Mystery Picnic, and they give you something. It might be a little thing of like a charcuterie board. It could be a bag to put stuff in with a coffee or a hot drink or whatever. Some cheese, some treats, some whatever, and you every time you go to a new place, you get a new clue, and you figure out all the different clues, and you visit all these different places and explore this place you may have never been before, or somewhere you've been a million times, and you find all these stores you never knew existed, and then at the end of it, it gives you a final clue to decode your picnic location, and you go there, put your blanket down, and you just dig into all of the things you've spent the day picking up, and it's like, just so much fun. So much fun. Oh, they're great. Twitch allows us to run 3 minutes of ads every 60 minutes in order to turn off pre-rolls. Turning off pre-rolls can be beneficial to a channel, as it can help facilitate channel growth without taking away from the earnings of creators. If you don't want to see ads, you can either subscribe to the channel, or you can subscribe to Twitch Turbo, which will get you ad-free viewing across the entire platform. If you do see ads, you may not see the full 3 minutes, depends on a variety of factors. And if you do see the full 3 minutes, you may see 3 ads, 6, 9. It's not about the number of ads that you're seeing, it's about the total length of the ad break. Because it's a bit of a longer break, it's a really great opportunity to get up, stretch your legs, go grab a drink or a snack, take care of yourself, and we'll see you when you get back. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate those of you who stick around through the ad breaks. My ad revenue for the month of May was 11% of my total Twitch revenue for the month, which is certainly not insignificant. So thank you so much to those of you who stick through, and we will see you on the other side. Congratulations to Felicia, Liz, Ali, Spunky, and Myoclonic on your bonus shit. I was the only person in my family who got it. Oh, I didn't move from my bed. Missed family Christmas. Oh, Sika. Everyone's like, absolutely. Enyo, hello. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well today. Was it the one you went on to Tambourine? Yes. Yeah. It was. And I haven't done another mystery picnic, but I have done, like they've got a few at-home things where they just send you a box of stuff and then they send you a link to kind of go through an at-home adventure kind of thing. That was really fun as well. I very much enjoyed that. Sounds amazing. It was. I mean, it's amazing co, right? I wonder if they have a... Hang on. But no, they do a lot of really awesome stuff. Ooh, I wonder... They do have a refer a friend thing, but I wonder if it'll dox me. Basically. Give me a minute. It does! Good. It does dox me. Right there in the code. Shit. Right, never mind. Never mind. Oh, they do have an affiliate program though.
Via has affiliate code. Use the thing. Go to link. Buy your shit.
They have an affiliate program. Let me... Oh, I'm... Let's see if they'll give me a what's it. Cool. Right, what are we doing? Placing units, putting down battle plans, jumping back to here. Amazing. Let me turn on the right add-ons. Here we go. Falling down a spice hole. Good, question mark. Wonder if they have something like that in England. I'll have to look. They do have... Oh, excuse me. I believe they have pockets in the US, the UK, and Australia. I'm not too sure. You'd have to check the website, though. Hot chocolate peanut butter. I mean, hell yes. Have you never had that before? Seeker, you've never had that before? Hello, bears. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Bath soaks at a spice shop. It does, doesn't it? I guess they just have to be careful about what they put in them. Yeah, I was logging in to see it. I was going to send it to one of you as a DM or something, but literally my full fucking name is in the code. So yeah, no, that's not happening. I guess they really mean it when they say refer a friend rather than refer randoms on the internet. Yes, it's really awesome stuff here on Instagram. Do I really though? I don't know. I want to get back into it and I don't know how. I feel like I'm so blocked. I have all these amazing plans for like, you know, I've been thinking about full-time fear and what I can do, and then I'm like, yeah, but how do I do any of that now? And I cannot wrap my head around, I feel like I'm failing. Failing and flailing. No doxing, yeah, no, not gonna dox myself. Why would I need a garlic storage pod? Why wouldn't you? Let's be real here. Why wouldn't you? Lord, these beauty shops have the most random expensive shit, and yeah, that's it. That's it. Well done, Seeker. Dumplings are awesome. Dumplings are the awesomest. I fucking love dumplings. They're so good. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you, Bez. I'm a bit tired, but you know, that's kind of par for course at the moment. I'm doing as well as I can be. Every time for some content soon. You're not failing. Flailing is soothing, and I've got you. Have you? I gave you access to the socials planning calendar, right? That I was using many moons ago when I actually posted on socials. Yeah, you're on the list. Access to everything. I'm sure there's something you don't have access to. I guarantee it. I have so many spreadsheets. But you're on the list here. I started dumping in a new tab. I made a new tab and started just brain dumping because I couldn't. So if you want to brain dump into that and like fucking go for it. If you want to add notes and comments, you know you're always free to, that kind of thing. But I don't, like, you've got your own shit going on, so I don't want, like, please don't feel like you're obligated to, because that's not how we run here. My range needs some in to catch up or do the thing as usual. Of course, of course.
They will not yield easily.
But, like, you have your own stuff happening, so, like, by all means.
Welcome to the tomb of the first Troll King. Wish I could be there to greet you myself. My power has already taken root. Binding the ancient spirits to the will.
Let me through. Sad as a sail. So don't, Seeker. That is the trap. Don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay. Other side of this. Browse, but for your own ideas, and think about how you could make that shit yourself at a fraction of the cost. I think I sent an idea or two for content. Not sure if they're any good there. Oh, of course, absolutely. Look, there is a content ideas. Actually, that might be mod only. Actually, now that I think about it, but like the feedback channel is 100% there for you guys, and even if I don't respond to things immediately, trust me, I read it, and even if I can't do it immediately, even if I don't take it on board straight away, I absolutely file things away for future reference. So like, yeah, content ideas is mod only. Content ideas is basically where Zam drops shit that I mention on stream that I forget about 2 seconds later. That's basically how that works. But yeah, the feedback channel in community, like by all means, go for it. If you have something that you would like to see, like if it's something you've seen another creator do but you're interested on my take, or like you've gone, oh, this person did a behind the scenes thing like this, I wonder what Fia does behind the scenes, like all that kind of shit. By all means, if you feel like sharing, please do. I may not be able to do everything, I may not feel comfortable doing all those things, some of them I may feel like don't fit the brand, but that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. And other things, even if I don't do them immediately, I might be able to file it away for like, I mean, you know, if we're talking about PAX content, I can't do that now, can I? But when PAX comes around, maybe I can, you know, find some time to make sure that content gets created kind of thing. So, yeah. But I am also aware that, excuse me, I mean, people these days are using fucking ChatGPT to come up with content ideas, but beyond that, actually good content ideas, people tend to pay pretty well for those. So on the other hand, if you don't want to share stuff because you feel like it's, you know, being taken advantage of, then don't. Like 100% only ever post if you feel comfortable doing so. Because that's the last thing I want to do is make anyone feel like they're being taken advantage of. Same goes for the mods, but you know that. I was pretty fucking clear on that with you guys when you became mods, I think. We look at it all of it. Yeah, that's it. Hashtag feedback, that's the one. You can create a Pinterest board. Oh, fuck. I think I have a Pinterest account. I think. But yeah, by all means. By all means. I'm not opposed to that at all. We look at it all, everything, always. I read absolutely every single post in Discord, as do I, except for the Wowhead ones. That's it. But no, I'm the same. Every single post. I just don't always respond to them because sometimes I don't feel like I have anything to contribute to the conversation. Sometimes I'm too busy. And sometimes a reaction is more than enough. Mark them as read. Yeah, I have the Wowhead one muted so that it never even comes up as there being a new post. Fear Notepad written by Zam. Yep. And I only have that. I have that one muted because I know that no one can post stuff in there. It's only like it's an announcements channel essentially for when there's a new Wowhead post. It's a feed. So nothing in there could possibly need moderation. So I feel comfortable muting it. Please spreadsheet. Spreadsheet. Happy if I drop emote show when I DM'd you into feedback. Yeah, absolutely do. Go for it. Not a worry at all. That, oh, busy, yeah, exactly this. Yeah, that's it. That's it. But yeah, always open to those kind of things. And yeah, like, just because something doesn't happen immediately doesn't mean it's not something that won't happen in the future. Some things might be really easy to put a thought into words, but to actually implement it is a lot more work than anyone may think. So sometimes I just don't have the opportunity to do that right now. But that's future full-time Fia's problem. I should be getting it through Amazon. Oh, Jesus. That's, through Amazon? Weird. God, for that kind of a thing where I'm booking an actual experience, I would not trust Amazon with that. I would be going direct to the source, personally. Fuck me, that's, Okay, can I change to United Kingdom? London, just for funsies. Where is one? Because Because I don't see any mention of Amazon on here. Amazing Co. Amazon. Amazing Co. at Amazon.com. Oh, okay. Try checking your spelling or use more general terms. Right, it's because it's going to Amazon Australia. Ooh. But why is it not just straight away sending me to... Oh, it's not. It's just not coming up with anything. Maybe it's because I'm signed in. Weird. Anyway, yeah, no, like, I get Amazon's great for some things, but I would not be trusting them with, like, appointments and shit. But that's just me. What the hell is ranch spice? That's a very good question. Powdered milk? I don't know. Amazing.co. Yes! Amazing code. That's the website. Yep. Perfect. Oh my god, because I'm like, make sure you're not getting ripped off. Holy shit. But no, yes, that's autocorrect, yeah. Good times, good times. But yeah, Amazing Co. is the company I'm talking about.
Thousands of years ago.
So yeah, that's the one. Interesting in powdered form, or maybe amazing. Interesting savory creamy.
Golems were constructed to dispose of the diseased bodies. I'm sure it will have no problem.
Wait until that dries out. You know, alternatively, put it in a specific oven designed for drying out sauces. On sale, 11.38 for 78 grand. Jesus. Yep. Sika, are you okay? Do you need to just, like, stop browsing? Is that... is that where we're at? Totally fine. They are very close together words, aren't they? At the end of the sale page. No, don't need to apologize, Pasuki. I was just worried. I was like, oh my god. Please don't pay scammers. Like, I was just, yep. Someone remote close your browser. Yeah. 158 unrelated, Jesus. Your cart, no, scrolling down the for sale page. Like the on sale, sorry, not for sale. You know what trips me out, Seeker, is that there are people in the world who that is what they pay. Their spice cabinet has, instead of like Master Foods jars with differing labels because the change in branding and stuff, they literally have a set of matching jars that they with like hand lettered labels that they've stuck on there that they've bought from some fancy home organization company, and they buy self-scoop spices and refill those things, and that's just normal to them. That is their everyday life, and they can't understand why anyone would stoop so low as to buy Master Foods, because the quality just doesn't shine through in the cooking. And it's like, bitch, we broke. Like, that is day to day, you know. How much does a banana cost? $10? Like, that's, you know what I mean? My god.
The blood gas must be purged.
It just...
The dead must be preserved.
Yeah. The fear to be stopped by. Yeah, I reckon we do. Yeah. Yeah. It boggles my mind. Like, I mean, difference in income is one thing. But a difference in income between, like, splashes out on a thing of spice because they got, you know, they managed to work some overtime that week and they wanted to, you know, change up the vegetables a little bit, or the beans that they've been eating, because that's what they can afford, versus someone on the level of Bezos who probably doesn't even know how much money they have. They don't know how much they're spending on anything. They just say, I'll take one of those, please, and then tap a card. or have their assistant tap a card, and they don't even bother checking how much something costs because they know they have the money. And it just, fuck me, you know? Like, what the hell? How? Like, I know it's been like that throughout all of history. I know, but it just still boggles. Still boggles. He was making fun of me, cut price version was the difference between the 1960 and 228, right? Like, it just, and I mean, like, I'm in that boat too. Like, I'm 100% like, okay, I really want to try this. How do I do it without cutting off my arm? You know? Yeah, it just, selling for profit. Yeah. In the era where if you don't have a side hustle, you can't afford your rent or mortgage. Oh, excuse me. The place where, you know, the era where people who have a proper full-time job with complete benefits are still driving for Uber Eats because they need the extra money to survive. Like, poor boy. The difference is stupid. 120. I know, right? Yep. There's 3 jobs and 6 side hustles. Yeah, and you don't have. No one has the time for that. So you literally work yourself into an early grave with nothing to show, nothing left to show for it. It's terrifying. Chocolate powder. Yeah. Yep. And the argument is, oh, but you only use a few grams. Like how many grams do you use per cup? But still, like, how many grams do you use per cup? How much did you spend on that cup of hot chocolate? Like, oh. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was a gift. I'm not, like, shaming your gifter. I'm not, but, like, it just, whew. I would love to one day not have to check price per kilo labels on stuff to look for the cheapest per unit option. Like, that alone would be a huge jump. Huge difference. To be able to just pick a peanut butter off the shelf based on whether it is smooth or crunchy and put it in my basket. As opposed to, okay, so there's this many smooths and this one's this much per kilo, this much per kilo, this much, okay, that's the cheapest per kilo one. Like, fuck man, it's exhausting. They're on the same page, yeah, right. Yeah, we never, like, and this is, like, we splurge on gifts. That's, you know, it's what we do because we're giving the whole generosity thing. But, like, yeah. Bringing ahead will mean no matter what, I'll always look at prices. Oh, for sure. And I probably always will as well, but it would be nice to not have to, I think, is the, yeah. As comfortable as I'm, yeah. Yeah.
You will pay for desecrating my temple.
Like, I'm time poor, right? So doing the groceries and actually checking those unit prices and stuff takes time. So, like, if I was having a particularly busy week, I would love to just go, okay, I need peanut butter, that one. I need bread, that one. Like, do you know what I mean? If I was in a rush that week, being able to just do that. But no, you need to spend the time to, yeah. So it's a feeling. It's an experience. Maybe one day. I'm pretty good with money. Like, honestly, I'm pretty damn good with money. With the budgeting and all that kind of stuff. So, I mean, eventually, one day. But not today. And that's okay. I need that Daddy Bezos money now, please. Without the ethical Murkies, right? That would be nice. I think that's the problem though. That kind of money always comes with ethical murkies. You can't make that kind of money without other people making it for you, because no individual has time to make that much money. Not that much on that level. Like, absurd amounts of money? Yes, absolutely. If you're really, 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 really good at what you do and the skill that you have is highly sought after and incredibly valued, then you can make bananas money as a single human. But beyond that, to make that kind of, you can't without making it off the backs of others. You just can't. Even if you treat them exceptionally well, you can't. Unfortunately, a lot of us are in that boat. We have to look at the price before we put a mouse. Absolutely, we are. 100%. Absolutely. Someone say murkies into different kind of murky. Different kind of murky. Oh boy. Very different kind of murky. Alrighty. Let us go and do the... See if a 67 can clear Mythic King's Rest with no problem. The fear look, just look. No, ethical, as in the ethical murkiness of Jeff Bezos making as much money as he has. Is he ethically clear or is he morally bankrupt, etc.? Alrighty. Really bankrupt for sure. I think it's hard to pin it straight down like that without knowing. I mean, at this point, yes. By this point, 100%. It would definitely be interesting to see the path that it took to get here. Like the actual, not just what you see in articles and stuff like that, but the whole story of like who made what decisions and where, how much, because realistically, to get a company to the size of Amazon, it cannot grow that much with the person at the head of the company knowing everything that happens. It cannot. It simply can't, because everything would grind to a standstill. Nothing would actually be able to get done if that person at the top had to have their eyes on every single decision. So at what point did those decisions start being delegated? And at what point did the abuse of workers start happening? Obviously, once it came out, making those decisions, like cutting it out, stopping it from happening, could be in Bezos's hand. However, if he as one person tried to squash that and he has all of this, fucking board and all that kind of stuff fighting back against it because of profit margins, does he stay at the head of the company and have to somehow go along with it and try to figure out other ways of doing things, or does he just walk away and let them run the company without him acting as some kind of buffer? Like, you just, without having all of that proprietary information, I am certain that he is definitely towards the morally bankrupt end of the scale, but I wouldn't feel comfortable sticking him right at the end. Not without more of that kind of information. I am absolutely one of those people who tries to see the best in everything, as you've probably been able to tell. It's almost, well, actually not almost, it is to a fault sometimes. I used to be incredibly pessimistic, and one of my, oh no, I'm in the wrong spec. One of the things that I worked through in therapy was, no matter how dark the situation, make an effort to look for something positive. And that was one of the ways I got out of crippling depression and all the fun stuff that goes along with that. I still have struggles with those kind of thoughts and things, but it's not debilitating anymore. It's like a couple of ranks above that, which is good. That's positive. That's improvement for, livability and shit. But yeah, so it kind of swung in the other direction where no matter how terrible the situation, my brain automatically goes, where is the silver lining? Where is the positive thing in this? It's got to be here somewhere. And so I, to a fault, look for the other side of the story. I look for the positive and the, oh, they can't be pure evil. What's the rest of the story here? But yeah, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting him all the way right at the end of the spectrum in morally bankrupt, but it's certainly in that half of the spectrum somewhere. I just laughed lots. So, 100%, brilliant. I don't feel the need for attention like I do, even the jazz sound commands am I doing. It is super exhausting. Being devil's advocate or wearing the rose-colored glasses can be such a good and bad thing. I agree. I agree. It's, in terms of my personal mental health, good thing. 100%, hands down, good thing. When it comes to interacting with others, not always. Tanya, Shaka, Idol, Big Dave, and Stored, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. Yeah, like, for me personally, on a personal level, it has done fucking wonders for me mentally, having the ability to do that. And having the, like, even when you have, like, confrontation with an individual person, you know, like having a shit dungeon group in WoW or whatever it happens to be, the ability to kind of sit back and go, well, I don't know them. I don't know what's going on in their life at the moment. You know, they might have had a really, really shit day at work today, and they might be going through something very stressful in their family life or their personal life, or maybe they've just had a really bad diagnosis or something. Like, I know I've had days just that bad where I've wanted to lash out and snap, and luckily I have therapy, and so I've learned quote-unquote better coping techniques, and maybe they don't have that ability, maybe they haven't had that opportunity, and so they're looking to game to de-stress, and they've come across another stressful situation, and they've just snapped and unleashed on the people in chat. So I can kind of get that, but then trying to explain that to someone who's just been abused in a group chat, and they're feeling defensive because they've just been yelled at over something that wasn't their fault, and then I try to explain to them, yeah, but you don't know where they're coming from. Where is that? What's going to happen? They're going to fucking turn on me. And it's happened multitudes of times because I can't, like, you know, just stop that brain from automatically happening. But yeah, it's an experience, that's for sure. And I'm still learning, constantly, always learning. Always learning. But yeah, it's Team Inaris, no, we did really well. There were no bad team members, and I imagine that Team Lilith had the same experience. I imagine that they all just had the absolute time of their lives as well, just working together as a team. From the short periods of time that I've spent in their streams individually, they all seemed like just really lovely people. I can't imagine that they had any clashes. I struggle to do that. I try to be understanding. I find I'm much better at it IRL than I am in games, which is odd. I don't think it's odd. When you're IRL, you can hear the person, you can see the person, you can, like, when it's in a game, it's literally just pixels on a screen, it's text on a screen. It can be really difficult, especially with, like, you know, a whole variety of neurodivergences and stuff. It can be really difficult to personify text on a screen. You know, there's the logical connection there that player is another person sitting at their keyboard like I am, but without that empirical evidence, it can be really difficult for brains to get that on a different level. Let's even know this is you was talking about playing devil's advocate. Oh, gotcha. Okay, got you. Sorry, my bad. My bad. Yeah, nah. Look. Having totally different conversations. But yeah, that's exactly what it is though, that playing devil's advocate. Well, maybe they responded that way because of this. People don't always take kindly to being told to be the better person. Well, they're abusing you, but that doesn't give you the right to abuse them back. Why the fuck not? And it's like, well, it's just making everyone's days worse. What's the point? What do you get out of that? It's not like it actually makes anyone feel better. Maybe for a split moment, but... Ugh. I guess it's true. Mostly thinking about it from the aspect of it's less serious in-game, but Q's is a good point. Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, like, it's easy to say that it's less serious in-game, and I know, like, acknowledge that you put that in quotes, and for good reason, right? It's like, oh, it feels, and for anyone outside of, like, this bubble, but it's just a video game. It's just a video game. It's like, well, yeah, but for some people, this is our passion. You know, some people are really passionate about the TV show that they watch, and it's what they, you know, they get super involved, and they're in Facebook chat groups, and they're on subreddits, and they're da-da-da, that's their passion. Some people are like that with, like, exercise, and they have to make their gym sesh, or it just throws off their whole thing, and you know, all these kind of, some people are really like that with their food. They have to have their time in the evening to cook this meal for themselves, because it's not just about sustenance. They have to pour themselves into that. And for some of us, it's fucking video games. It is just as serious as anything else, sometimes more serious, because some of us don't give a shit about our about our jobs and stuff like that. Some people don't give a shit about their method of transport to and from work. Some people don't have like a spouse or a partner, and even if they do, maybe they're both super into the games and it's a big part of their relationship. Like, it is serious. It's really serious. And the sooner we, like, kind of all of us come to terms with the fact that just because you, and I'm not saying you, like, any of you specifically, I'm saying, like, you know, the general, just because you don't give a shit about X does not mean that somebody else, that's not their life. My life is in these fucking games. It's my favorite pastime, my hobby. I'm trying to turn it into my fucking career. And it has been a part of, like, video games have been a part of my life since I could speak. Since I could fucking speak. Video games have been a part of who I am. These are serious. Just because it's a source of fun and joy doesn't mean it's not serious. And so when you encounter a sourness, someone who's just not having a great time and who is taking that out on everyone around them, and that poisons, it's like, you know, if you're a gym rat, if you're someone who absolutely loves going to the gym and you go 5 days a week or 6 days a week and you have a rest day, but you don't really like rest day very much, so you go anyway and you just stretch and don't use any of the machines because that's your happy place, is the gym. And then one day you go to the gym and there's someone who's just, they must be having a really bad day because they're going off at this person who's using that machine because maybe they're just taking a bit too long on the machine and they really need to get their set in or something, and they cause a bit of a disturbance, and it can throw your whole, that gym session off, and you can leave feeling kind of, ugh. You know, like, it doesn't feel great, and so, you know, you just, that happy thing for the day has been taken away from you and it feels bad. It's the same thing with gaming. Same thing if you experience a road rage incident on the way home, or you know, someone, a numpty on public transport, or someone causing a scene in the grocery store. All of that stuff, yeah. All of it affects us in the same way, and that's valid, goddammit. $60 microplane. Seeker, get off the website! I clicked back into the spy site, no shit! The $11 hot pink ice cream scoop is tempting. Let's find you one at Woolies then. Or at Coles. Dear Seeker. Online friends are real friends. Yes, online interaction is real interaction. I get too frustrated when people claim otherwise. I agree. It is different. It is absolutely different, and that is a distinction that needs to be made. An in-person connection is different to an online connection, as evidenced when you finally meet your online friends IRL, and it's a different sort of, it is different. but neither of them are less real. I feel like that is important to acknowledge, but it doesn't mean that either of them are less real. 12 sessions a week, I feel caught out. You know what I mean. I was trying to like, yeah. But I'm sure you feel that way. If there's, you know, there's a bit of a dickhead at the gym doing, you know, causing a bit of a scene, for whatever reason, it throws off your session. Because you can't visit the site anymore. Everyone has me covered. Yes, Seeker. Yes, $1.50. Fuck your $11. It'd be harder to judge the depth of an online connection to. Yeah, one party might think it's deeper than the other does because queues are harder. Yes, absolutely. Which can lead to some really uncomfortable interactions. Really uncomfortable interactions. For sure. For sure. For example, right now Fear is no less worried that I will show up at PAX with a bag of spices, grain devices, and ice creams. Seeker, last PAX you rocked up with stinky cheese. I will not ever be surprised by anything that you rock up to PAX with. A lot of stinky. It was so much cheese. It was amazing. Do not get me wrong. It was amazing. But it was so much cheese. And it was so stinky. So sad they did not go. I was like, you were, but it doesn't matter because they were still bloody good. I know it was not what you were expecting, but if you hadn't have told us that, we would have just assumed that you intended to make fragrant cheese because it was still cheese. It was very much still cheese. We did eat it. We did. For all who were not there, I literally carried 4 kilos of cheese around all day. You didn't. Oh, it was great. It was so good. Oh. When I opened my bag, it smelled of baby poo. It did. She's not lying. She's not wrong. Some of the best cheese is stinky. It is. It is. It was very interesting. It was like, oh, good. Because I think it was brie, right? It was brie. I think it was brie or camembert. It was a creamy, like it was a soft cheese. And all of the brie I've ever had, I've not had very many expensive bries. I mean, like I've had the award-winning bries from Aldi and stuff like that, but I've never had like super fancy brie. So when she opened, I'm like, oh, she did say brie, right? Like it was, yeah. So I was a little bit confused because the brie I'd had has not even been close to that kind of fragrant, but it was tasty. It was tasty. It was funky, but in a good way. I mean, to be fair, you haven't had PAX bag brie before. I had not. I had not. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. To be fair, you still haven't. Yeah. True. True. You were thinking, no, I was like, is this like, have I just had shit brie? Like I was like, I mean, I know there's stinky cheese is fine. This is very, because the only really strongly smelling cheese that I've kind of come across before has been things like blue, and I am not a fan of blue. I'm not put off by like, ew, mold. Like, I don't care. That's not it. It just doesn't taste good to me. It just tastes like dirt because, funnily enough, it's mold. It tastes earthy. Earth, dirt. Yeah, and so that's not anything against it. It's just not for me. So when I'm smelling this and I'm like, uh-oh, am I gonna have to like pretend to like it? Like, you know, is this gonna taste like feet? Is it gonna taste like dirt? Is it gonna, like, I was really worried, and then I'm like, no, it's super fragrant, like it's funky, but like in a good way. Like it's cheesy. I think that was a moment of, yup, this partnership works, IRL. Yeah! Poor Jassy looked so perplexed. Do I eat the thing to be polite or will it kill me? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I did actually wait for others to eat it first, from memory. I don't think I was the first to dive in. Lucius is so good though. To you, that's it. I don't like it. I cannot be convinced of it. More for you. We'll leave it at that. Which is equally troubling. Best cheese brie I've come across. So stinks of fridge out. Really? See, the stuff that I've had, I mean, to be fair, most of it has been supermarket brie. Because, hi, I'm broke. But even then, like, I know that you're supposed to, especially with soft cheeses and brie, you're meant to take it out of the fridge and let it come to room temp before you eat it, because it allows it to, you know, be its naturally funky self and stuff. But I like brie and I'm impatient. So usually, like, the last bit of the wheel is close to room temp. But I never let it kind of do its thing because I'm hungry and I want cheese now. So, yeah. Yeah. I don't tend to get proper funky brie. It wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible either, Seeker. Like, it wasn't great, but it wasn't terrible. It wasn't what you were aiming for. Yeah, it's a thought that counts. Made it. It was amazing all the other times. Yeah, room temp. Yeah, no, that requires patience. I'm not patient. Not ever patient. Like a humble tomato. Yeah, nah, not patient. This is the first time I used Rennet tablet instead of fresh Rennet. Transferred interstate in a backpack. Yeah, lunchtime after being a cool bag on my back for the warmth of spring. Yeah. Yeah. There were lots of variables there, Seeker, that you were not really able to control super well, and that's fine. Totally fine. Order something is less fragrant, it'll be, yep, that's it. That's it. That's why when you brew iced tea, here we go, I'm gonna say it again. When you brew iced tea at home, you do not let it brew for twice as long, because it'll release all the tannins and it'll taste like butts. It'll be too dry and bitter, but you brew it using twice the tea. So if you're making 1 cup of tea that is intended to be iced, use 2 tea bags or 2 scoops of tea. Double your tea. And some packs that are designed to be iced, especially with like tea bags, they tell you to put 2 bags of tea in for every cup that you're gonna make, plus 1 extra per 4 cups, to give it that extra little bit of kick. Because when it's cold, your taste buds can't taste it as much either. Smell, taste, it's all interconnected. So there you go. Fun fact if you didn't know that. Patient will accidentally forgetting you got out of the fridge. Oh no, I do not forget. I can't forget because I take it out and then it goes in my mouth. Straight away. Unwrap it, put it on the board, chop into it, and in it goes. I usually have, you know, like, if I'm taking it to the, like, coffee table to sit in front of the TV, watch a movie or something with a board, I will cut a piece and pop it in for the road, which is the walk from the kitchen to the couch, which is approximately 3 meters. Yep, no, never forget. Never forget. Bree's amazing, love a random slice. Absolutely. Did you give anyone food poisoning? You didn't. Go you. His butt's a sound command. For some reason, the way you just said that made me giggle. No, but it is a text command. I'm not doing particularly well with this, am I? Maybe I should just stand still. I'm not taking any damage. With the cheesy conversation. Seeker, put it away. Do you need everyone to look at the scoop? Jesus. That's not hot pink. It's like metallic pink. It doesn't even have the thing in the middle that pops the scoop out. What kind of bullshit $15 ice cream scoop is this? Oh, it's aluminium. Made from aluminium alloy, this scoop uses the high thermal conductivity of the aluminium to absorb and transfer heat quickly from the hand, helping soften the ice cream as you scoop. Fuck off. Fuck all the way off. No, 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 no. Just like for blue cheese, I can't stand Cool Ranch Doritos. Fair enough. It's on sale. So naturally bargain. Making your hand cold, yeah! Some corpo garbage marketing though. I don't think it is. I think they are, like, I think it would legitimately do that, especially if it was thin enough. Like, if the whole scoop was hollow and stuff, it would absolutely actually do that. Just not as quickly as you need to scoop ice cream for children, firstly. Like, you'd need to be, like, gently and sensually dragging the scoop across the surface of the ice cream, and you've got the kids going, Mom, I want my ice cream now! You don't have time for that shit. You need a plastic one with a button in the handle that goes boop and pops out the scoop. And you need to put a layer of cling film in the fucking thing so it doesn't go hard on top. That's all you don't need a fucking $15 ice cream scoop. Piss off. Spend literally 10% of that on the scoop and spend the rest of it on ice cream. Defamation discoloration occurred due to heat. Do not put it on the open flame. Place it near the stove or use in microwave ovens. Don't put metal in the microwave. What's happening? So do this with my ice cream scoop, so it causes to be a weird place. I mean, defamation due to heat. I know that, like, especially with metal scoops, metal spoons, people put it in a cup of hot water to, like, heat up the spoon to get through the ice cream smoother. Maybe that's what they're trying to discourage people against, but they have to specify the flame bullshit. Stop laughing. 280 for spice. I got it. Yeah, you just, oh my god. I have a warning on a microphone. No! Who did the thing? Who exploded the microwave? Who exploded the fucking microwave to cause there to be a warning? My god! Who doesn't... I mean, okay, I guess this is kind of like cultural knowledge that you don't put metal in the microwave. Whose parents failed? Whose parents failed at the education of how to, like, reheat food? Good lord. I just... Oh my god. You're very welcome, Bazooki. It wasn't even on purpose. I'm just that entertaining. Fuck. To be fair, most of this has been you lot starting conversation. Most of this has been Seeker's fault, browsing the stupid spice website. I think else we can bring the silly, but we can. It's also, like, look at the time. That's also, yep. Discord being pixel. Oh, I don't have Discord open at the moment. Ah, dear. Seeker's well, more like we have Seeker to thank. We'll hear no bad words about the glorious spice website. It's overpriced. The last warning I have read was with my chainsaw. The manual stated that you should not stop the chain with your hands. You know what though, Draz? I can imagine what they're aiming for there. Rather than trying to grab a chain that's currently vrooming, I think that's probably targeted as, oh, it's slowed down enough. Let me just grab it to stop it the rest of the way so I can put it away faster. I can get devil's advocating. I can understand where, but it's a very funny, yeah. There's been a lawsuit. There has been a lawsuit. It's for MLM component of, oh no, don't you dare. Don't you dare. Don't you dare. You're just stupid. You only need to spend another bajillion dollar reduced media 50 grams of free chocolate. Yeah, goddamn. Ugh. That is precisely why I have literally thousands of dollars worth of fucking essential oils in my lounge room. I didn't spend a cent on any of it. But, good lord. I mean, I'm gonna use it. I'm not gonna, like, just toss that shit out and put it in landfill. I'm also not gonna drink it. But it smells nice. It has been bought and paid for by somebody else. I might as well use the stuff, but I'm not advertising it. I'm not claiming that it treats anything medically. And I'm also not drinking it. Fear does not have or want affiliate code. Do not grab the code. Do not do the thing. Yeah! No MLMs! Piss off. Piss off. Which are we making from Bonville, cocoa cinnamon, chili, and pixie dust? Oh shit, so drugs. There's drugs in the hot chocolate. Good, noted. So I only had to pay for postage. No. 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 It was not, it is a long and complicated story, which paints a family member in a less than wonderful light, and, I'm not about that. So I have it, I didn't pay for it, and I'm gonna use it because it's there, and I mean, the shit smells good. I'm not gonna, you know, we're not gonna go past that. But I'm also certainly not going to use it to treat any medical ailments, nor am I going to put it inside my body, except through inhalation of the pretties. Yeah. Piece of dosage drug, just stop saying that word. I am more than certain it is the street name for something. Out of context, probably, like, I think you're safe to use it at work without that, yep. But in this case, talking about, all you know, with everything thrown in there, might as well be. The candy here in the US, it's like sherbety citric acid stuff, right? Just what fancy chill about Seeker! Jesus Christ! Oh no, be careful! Panic is right, panic is right. Eye bath! Shit. Oh my god, I feel like I'm at an adult sleepover and I'm 3 drinks in. Like, this is great. This is wonderful. I can just about guarantee she has an eye bath. Oh, hell yeah. If anyone in this chat has like an actual portable eye bath duva in their medicine kit, it's Seeker. It's like one of the yearbook bloody most likely to have an eye bath. Oh no. Oh, I love it. I have a special eye shower at work for people like you. Oh my god. Oh my god.
There is no antidote for this poison.
I might actually have to do this.
Here comes the pain.
I look in Discord. Discord is not open.
Antidote for this poison.
Discord is not open. I will check later. Hey Shy, yes, I got the Risen Mare as an actual drop from a completed expedition, not from a box. I stumbled across a Necromancer pack that bugged out and the bloody mount dropped. So I'm now here in place of dead things. King's Rest, looking for the mummified raptor. I ran to my bag, grabbed the spray bottle out of my handbag, almost sprayed the wrong one. Did you almost put perfume in your eye or something? I don't understand that reference. There are lots of things that have blue lids. Hand sanitizer. Oh, even better. Same thing. Alcohol in eye. Good. I mean, it would have sterilized it. It may have been unpleasant. Satanizer.
There was no escaping.
Oh dear. Oh dear, chili plus alcohol equals eyeball party. That is a phrase that brand new sentence. Brand new sentence. Good lord. I am deeply concerned about you all. What are you doing in King's Rest? Looking for a mount, Casp. It's Mount Farm Monday, so I'm farming mounts. Haven't been this late to stream before. That's okay, Shy. It's gets a little bit weird. No, today has just been a little bit. I think we're all at that point where we're stressed enough that we're just getting a bit silly. Yeah, and I'm totally okay with that. Shadow, right? It truly is just that I had no sleep last night, and I had terrible sleep last night as well. Thank you for the bless. I'm still happy you could join. Absolutely, absolutely, always. Nice indeed, Cass. I already had one drop today, not from here, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't still be here. I had one drop from Islet Expeditions today, so I'm up by one. Happens from time to time. It does every so often. We just go a little bit batty. Ah, look at the pika. Yeah, perfect. The secret is Chili Eye Monday. Oh shit. So many mods. I know, right? Mods are wonderful and amazing. Chili Eye Mondays was at choir playing Path of Titans with best friend. Lovely! Hope you had a good time. Stress is why I have to be immature at times. Fair enough. We would do that battle after I have killed this boss. Yeah, I love playing dinos. Yay! And if you have a little reprieve from the stress, that's it. That's it.
None can withstand my blade.
We do what we can.
Time to bleed.
I've gotten back on board with my morning walks, which is good. Went for a walk this morning to purchase raspberry twisties, as an example. Yeah. There won't be a morning walk tomorrow though, because I have to go into the office, which commute time and stuff just kind of makes it impossible. More time. No worries, Ali. Rest well. We will see you next time. Thank you for the luck. Thank you for the well wishes. This will be my last run. It is that time of the evening. Excuse me, that's rude. How were they? Yeah, interesting. Interesting. The smell when you open the bag is like chocolate-coated raspberry candy, which was unusual. They thankfully did not try to merge raspberry with cheese or with chicken. It is its own flavor. And it's quite sweet, but there is still like a savory undertone there. Like it's kind of like if you've ever had popcorn with icing sugar and then like a little bit of salt still. It's kind of that sort of level of, it's mostly sweet, but there is a little bit of salt just to kind of balance it out kind of thing. Not bad. If they were like in a bowl at a party, or if someone gave me a bag, I would eat them. I would not say no, but I probably wouldn't go out of my way to purchase them specifically myself. I do much prefer the cheese flavor, but they're not terrible. I definitely, if you are somebody who is culinarily explorative, if you like trying new things, give it a crack. They're not bad. Definitely not bad. And for like, what is it, $2.70? It's like, that's not much cash. Like, if that's not much cash to you, give it a crack. But yeah, they're not bad.
Even now, his master gathers power. Zul will not rest until all the world is in the blood god's grip. For the sake of Zandalar, and for your kingdoms as well, you must stop him.
Perfect. Alrighty then. Can you confirm? We need to try those. Yeah, they're not bad. They are not bad. I bought a pack for Jas as well, because I'm nice. Got them, wonderful. Loads I used to like having as a kid as a teeth loads. Milk bottles, yep. Love the blue cheese Cheetos like things. I do not. American spicy AF. Are they not like ranch flavors? Oh no, maybe not if they're spicy. Interesting. You know what Jess really needs for cooking? If you tell me that he needs something from that fucking spice shop, so you could just wait till we're a couple of wines in. Just you wait. Jesus. Label Cam, Fizzy, Zem, and Zuby, congratulations to all of you on your bonus shit. Well done. Well done. We are going to be wrapping it up there, my dears. We've got, what is it today? The 19th of June. The 19th of June. And today was Mount Farm Monday. Wednesday the 21st, as well as Friday the 23rd, will be Diablo 4. I believe we're working on Druid drops this week. Plus, we've got the Return to Support a Streamer. The very, very, very beginning of Wednesday's stream, I am going to put up a poll about what we want to do today, because we're done with the campaign on the Necromancer. So if you want to have some control over the content, when that alert goes off on Wednesday, jump on into chat and vote on the poll. We'll probably do something similar on Friday as well. And then Saturday is the start of Fear's PC Fundathon. It'll be starting at 10 a.m. It'll run as late as 10 p.m. and then starting the same thing again Sunday and Monday if we get the whole thing funded. I'm super keen. I hope that you'll join me. We have incentives. We have milestones. And I really need to put them in Discord. Fuck. Good. That's fine. So I'll do that. I'll put that on my to-do list and I'll get that done for you all. Apologies. And then that wraps back around to next Monday, which will be our potentially our final of 3 12-hour days. So fingers crossed by the end of it, I will be on my way to having a new computer, because holy shit, it would make such a difference. Amazing. Amazing. That reminds me, you got a call Chloe for birthday wishes when it was too late. Ah, brilliant. Fantastic. Alrighty, let me find. Let's go back to here. Click on a person and do the thingy. Yes. Yes. Alrighty. Yay, new PC, fingers crossed, yay, new PC. I'm not, like, I have zero expectations because I know that new PC means that you guys have parted with your hard-earned money, and that's a really, really big ask. So I'm zero expectations, but of course, hopeful, because it would be lovely and wonderful. My baby is pretty much bang on her 5th birthday, and she was not new when I bought it. I mean, she was new to, like, new in the box, but not new products. They were already a couple of years old when I got them, because I tend to buy 3 or 4 levels down, because it's where the most cost-effective upgrades are. Because I'm broke. Well, I need to get my hands on one of those PC sponsorships. I would happily take a shiny new NVIDIA or AMD card as soon as they came out every time, but I can't do that. Money. So, yes, but that's fine. For now, this is how we handle it. Everyone get some good rest. Oh, fucking, I need it, hey. New comp, fingers crossed. All the best. Thank you, Des. Thank you. Ah, no, thank you for the gifted sub. Much appreciated. So generous of you. Alrighty, let us do the thing with the stuff. Grab your copy paste. If you do not have the Fiamma Hype emote, either because you are not a subscriber or because you haven't unlocked it using your channel points, either of which are totally okay, you can still grab the copy and paste the entire message. Replace your Fiamma Hype with your favorite happy, hypey, celebratory emote and drop it into Tomcat's channel when we get there. Tomcat is a wonderful little kitty. He is super friendly for the most part. Just don't talk about dogs. And he's also the author of Tomcat's Tours, an add-on for World of Warcraft that is incredibly popular and very useful. And I highly recommend you check it out for all of your hunting and collecting needs. And he's currently working his way through programming it. And I don't know how he does that with paws, but look, he's far more skilled than I am. So take care of yourselves. Be nice to each other. And I'm going to see you on Wednesday for more D4. All love. Mwah! Bye, guys.
Want some of my...